Number 1, Community Gwent Open. Let me just put this. So Squirtle is banned for both players.
Quite happy to be saying we do get to see this Shoot Henry list already in the game 1 coming out. That is on red coin here for Archie. Blue coin, Northern Realms. I feel like you very often see it no matter what kind of deck they're taking from Northern Realms. It's just the blue faction, the blue coin faction. This is the devotion-inspired seal list, so got to be pretty happy to have the Misgenerator, Demavend, and the Rafard's Vengeance in hand round 1. Notably keeping the Bricked Huber in hand, likely going to put that to the bottom of deck with the Cursed Scroll, so you're not worried about drawing into that brick in future rounds. Yeah.
Pretty
yeah,
good.
literally only gold missing that you'd actually want to play here would be the Temple, because of the Radovid and Ansace you do want to have kept in deck here.
Yeah, and Demavent is a nice tutor, but you also have Cursed Scroll, so amazing finds for Nequist all around. We do see that Archie wants to expand his creates to 5 cards. Goes for an R.
I'm just trying to find an engine.
Yeah,
but Cutthroat's not terrible. I mean, it's not a good 4 Persian card here, but for create, it's 7 points. You'll take it. Slow, but it's fine.
A lot of people maybe haven't seen it in action, so I'll show it that it has the formation and it can apply bleed in.
I don't think it's been changed since release. So here comes the Temple. We have Ildiko, Lebiodor, Kimbolt. Kimbolt can be quite good.
Kimbolt is usually amazing, yeah.
Yeah. Defender is never bad, particularly in a deck with limited control like Archie. Being able to kind of force out the Vilgeforts. But you will be playing into Abduction, so you've got to be a little bit careful about that. And I think you'll probably take the Erland there too. Gives you a potential finish. So we do see the Erland, Kimbolt, and Defender being taken.
Makes sense. Ildiko might play for some extra value with things like Revenant, but yeah, Defender is just potentially protecting a couple of your engines that while sticking for a long round play for better value. And yeah, Rune Mage being played turn 1 makes it possibility for Archie to just deny the carryover generation from Mutagenerator. Shub does its job. I don't think the deck is running double Shub potential, right? There is no Asaya.
No.
Don't see that.
It's just a pretty mid-rangey type of thing. One thing to note here though is Archie is missing the Henry Var Archer, so isn't able to use that in combination with the Culbeat. I imagine you still want to play the Culbeat round 1, but we could see that being delayed. Another thing, maybe delayed to round 2, I mean. Another thing to be, I'm interested to see how it evolves here is what is the Abduction going to be used on? Because Archie can see the pools from the Temple. Archie can see that this Defender was created, and Defender is 9 provisions. It is able to be tutored out with the Abduction.
Yeah, good point.
And if you play the Defender yourself, then the opponent doesn't get a chance to do that.
Yeah, and you can Vilgefortz more freely.
Yeah.
For king, for country, for freedom!
Yeah, delaying the bleeding there, I think the order wasn't taken. So a bit of punish there with the Rafard's high rolling, kill that Carrot Cutthroat, and I don't think we're going to see that card again for a very, very long time.
And we got the emote of between the players.
Yeah. So you see, yeah, the Rafards here is quite nice. The crew value combining with these bronze soldiers to just spurt out a bit of extra damage, making up for that sort of trade up on the tempo after the Temple and was generated, not really putting points on Nectar's side of the board. Kid Running Revenant is pretty scary. Can be used with this last charge on the Archer. But I think here comes the Defender. Oh no, it's okay. Never mind.
Yeah, he put the Redanian archer into the deck. I guess it helped turning off the Redanian archer on the board. It doesn't have the
mean, to be
barricade,
fair-
but you have one charge, and yeah, the Cadveni Revenant is starting to recreate its own images all over the board. And Lucky Pink once again turns off your Redanian archer, maybe the one that you wanted to interact with.
Impressive.
Rafard's just sniping that back row. Yeah, the infusion from the toxicologist would have meant that the Redanian archer would have lost its armor anyways. But yeah, no defender means that the Cadonian Revenant is able to secure a death blow, and we do see that kill going through. Buhurt being used, potentially setting up a bigger Wilberforce onto this Rafard's Vengeance.
But yeah, the Vengeance is done already.
Yeah.
I shall teach them a lesson they will never forget.
Hubert coming out after the additional orders ends up killing that Redanian archer. Guess a vampire has to prey on something.
Yeah, I think Nequist kind of miscounted there a little bit. It would have been a nice target for Cadveni Revenant, but yeah, Hubert interaction was funny, not gonna lie.
Yeah, and you see the false Syrian and the Milton here. Those are combo pieces you really want to be combining with that Sangreal. And yeah, also ideally with the last say, I'd be expecting the Ansays to answer the Milton. But yeah, the Siri with this Sangreal, you want to be able to use that last, because otherwise the Ansays from Nequiz has a chance to answer it. And that is Nequiz giving up the round, probably not wanting to commit the Demavend or the Ansays and saying this Arbalest is just too slow for me to commit here. The Wilberforce does pull out a Landschnitt, which that's fine for Nequiz.
Yeah, it wasn't even buffed by the Muta Generator because of the early
nothing
shot.
got buffed by Muta Generator.
Yeah. So it's just an extra thinning for the deck that runs some, but doesn't have too many tutors. Defender Kimbold coming to hand is huge.
Yeah, it's amazing. And I'm not really sure how great of a bleed Archie probably wants to bleed because there is a decent number of engines in its Northern Realms list. But when you have this false Siri and this Milton in hand, and you really can't afford to play them this round, it's just not really a viable option, I think. And you're just forced to bow out. And there's actually... Okay, you have a Yenvo for the defender. That is your way to get through. But otherwise, you really don't have much interaction. Maybe you can Redea for a lock. There is no Purify in deck here.
You can Lydia for boiling oil as well, if you are lucky enough.
I mean, I think you're Lerio hoping to find maybe an Anses or something instead. If you can find the Anses, that can combine very nicely with the false Siri playing a Buhut. You can get your own, like a 13 power Anses on the melee row if you're able to get that through.
So, are we seeing Defender Yenvo interaction immediately? Yes, Archie is not taking any chances. If he can answer things with a Radeus lock, for example, he'd rather do it early.
Yeah. And look, this Demavend is looking a bit sketchy right now. Would you agree? If you look at Nequiz's deck, there's a whole lot of bronzes. The only gold is the Radovid Judgment, which is going to come out when the leader is used up.
Yeah.
But when this Henry var Utra is used, suddenly Nequiz is going to have, like an extra 4 legendary golds in his deck, which suddenly the Demavend is looking a whole lot better.
I think
we're seeing the
Demavend
Demavend
is
coming out
getting
early here.
Yeah. It would have been It would have been an interesting line if you expect the event to stick, to wait for the Henry.
I mean, yeah, I think that event is just going to be answered with the Rodea here, most likely.
So,
many of them.
it's a couple of bronzes, and yeah, if you are waiting and not seeing it answer, oh look, boiling oil.
I think, quite a nice Lydia coming out here. This could be a bit risky if there was a winch in hand, because then you could trigger the dem event instantly. But just I think to wait on that.
So
But
this
now
is
there are 5 cards.
Sorry?
Oh, you go.
Yeah, I was leading to the fact that this is quite fast. Game number 1, people are not roping. We see players going on. So you were mentioning something.
Yeah, I was gonna say there are 5 cards in Nequiz's deck. That means Archie's leader is, you can see the entire hand, choose what you want to play. And as I mentioned, I think at the start of this round, this Ancest we do see being chosen, combined with that False Siri and the Bruhurt, to kill off the dem event that way. So maybe he didn't actually care if the winch did end up getting played from hand too much, because the dem event would have been taken out regardless.
Yeah, it would have been points invested into the card that is dying anyway, so would have even appreciated the wasted winch potentially.
Yeah. However, this does mean that I think you'll force choose the Sangreal and the False Siri a bit too early to deny the offensive Ancest coming out from Nequiz. But I guess it doesn't really matter, because if it's like kind of 16-ish power, the Ancest is still playing for about 12 points-ish on the dual click, which there's already the opposing Ancest, which is big enough anyway, so I guess it doesn't make a huge difference. But if Henry finds a Baron, okay, well, actually it won't, because there's no way to shoot or anything. Although Kimbold exists.
Yeah, Kimbold occasionally performs some magic tricks. At the moment, Kimbold has no good target, so to say.
Not too much. This could only Revenant, and Erland can be used to maybe align some things in deck a bit differently. Get this Arbalist up to 5 power, then use like the Caraballista. Also, Kimbold does boost things himself, so we could see the Kimbold being used to pull out this Arbalist from the Caraballista.
This Erland is very massive with 5 cards left in there. Kinda late to the party, but to be fair, he didn't want to be on this party. He was just during the some ceremony at the temple was just grabbed and forced into this army.
Yeah. Poor Erland. Maybe the Henry will help him a little bit to find a few more followers to boost up.
So Radovid is coming out early.
Oh.
Because it's a 5 power. Does it matter much? I mean, he gets...
Because Kimbold can only boost bronze units on deploy.
Yeah.
So the Judgment... Yeah.
That Judgment Day came a little bit early. But it's okay.
There is Sangreal, there is a Milton. Wow, big points.
Big points, big units. Some finances might not want to fight against, but there are leader charges and some damage. So he'll manage to complete the task.
Yeah, and I don't think there's much else sort of vying for these leader charges to be used on. This Revenant, I don't know if it's going to have a chance to get a death blow. This Lydia might be able to be set up with the Caraballista. We'll have to see.
Okay, so Kimbold finally starts to play for actual points. pull in the ballista, because before Radovic, nobody asked it to bring Radovic out. Ballista is of course a more welcome guest here.
Yeah. Yeah, this Henry gonna have to be played before the abduction, because there is nothing for the abduction to really pull. Yeah, there is actually the Radovid. It's not all the leaders we use. That is used to set up that Revenant kill. So now we'll finally see a Henry. I think this is looking. Is this looking good for Archie? I mean, this is gonna be a pretty
depends on the
big
abduction target, I suppose. You can give your opponent Vatier, which is a 3-point card. You can give Ramon.
Yeah.
You are pretty certain about Anseis being a last card. You probably don't want to give things like Vivian.
Yeah, I mean, Vivian would be an amazing pull from the abduction, I think.
Yeah.
Arthesius could also be semi-decent, potentially. Probably playing a special. But,
Edna and Rosa, I must attend
So
to their
after
needs.
checking that there are no ways to utilize this Vatier.
and doesn't even think on the second choice, just goes straight for the Philippa. Could be used just to kill off this Revenant. Yep.
Yeah, we witnessed the bandit, the cutthroat, and now not bandit but the cutthroat. He's actually a soldier. Now we are witnessing the Vatier the Rideau in action. Exciting stuff happening.
It can lock this full series. Stop it getting boosted.
So the city is preferred target for the duel.
Yep.
Big click on Erland. And a massive, absolutely massive finisher.
Now, Nekus should be killing this Philippa
I knew you would ask.
to stop the potential play with the abduction used on the Vivian onto the Philippa. I still think abduction should be enough here, most likely. Vivian, what you use it on.
It sets a unit power to its provision cost and gets boosted by a couple of points from abduction as well, right? Abduction boost, so it's a 6 plus 3, 9?
Yeah, I think it's only a 9.
9
Just
is
short.
not
Might
enough.
have to be the Zarthisius. Zarth is going to be 6 power plus whatever gets rolled from the deck.
It's
Yeah, it's gonna come down
sorted by
to a Zarth roll.
Kalvich.
I never err in my
But it's random. And there
Wait, it's a
is
random.
no
Okay,
soldier.
yeah. There is no soldier, and
So it's not enough.
Yeah, good point about Cartesius being random. One of us played more hypers in than
Yes.
the other. So not enough rolls actually. Like decided the
Close.
game more or less. Kimbolt could have been locked turn earlier though. So
Yeah, I think
after
this
putting
you
the
didn't need to get the
judgment,
full series.
and while I'll say it, Ules from 20 minutes ago is of the same thinking.
Yeah, you actually see some Matol Gwents in chat. Yeah, right now.
Yeah, that's funny because
So
we are on delay, so I think I'm being
well,
spied
one
on.
was me, but that was beforehand by Elis.
Okay,
All
so,
right,
Madam,
game 2 here.
Madam, are you coming? And the
is.
answer is Royal Decree into the Madame Marquis Serenity, and Archie is off to a good start. The ship jumping out, engines developed. Not all cards can be killed by the raids at the beginning of the game, but Gutin Slash
Yeah.
can get the Madame now if Nequist so desires, but by the looks of it, he might be just playing for his own carryover.
I feel like a tempo pass is the best play here for Archie. But I don't know if you win a long round even after tempo passing. Yeah, like I think your best bet is probably just try to pass at 7 here with as many engines going as possible.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, just basically say Nequist isn't going to have the points to catch up here. Like, if they try to contest, they're going to end up going down. So yeah, you do get the
okay, we see this tactic that's been employed against the jackpot deck. You pass on 7, I pass on 7, and now try to win against me. It would have been
It's
too
so
expensive to catch up on Nequist.
Oh yeah, for sure. And like, yeah, it's so weird that basically Nequist's correct play here is to just pass on 7. It's through no fault of his own, it's just the way the matchups work. He lost on even from red coin.
Yeah.
But
so blue coin
the thing
abuse is the reality of this jackpot
Yes.
deck.
Madam loves dealing with those coins, pulling all those coins in quite a profitable business, particularly those blue coins making use of. Although Nequist has managed to play 2 warlords already, that is a lot of carryover. Now all the raids have +2 damage. There is the Fukusha in hand, which can be used to play yet another warlord. Also, that rain is going to take over if you play it, I think 5 turns of rain. And that should help just maintain a lead here for Nequist, I think.
There is no regret for Archie. That would have been a nice card to open with in this round, most likely. Just starting to generate points for 2 rounds.
Yeah, let's see. Candle coming down. This gives Nequist a very nice chance to just play the KO Troll when you don't have to sort of deal with any threats from Archie. I mean, there literally is nothing, no units on boards to deal with. And Longship is quite a nice pull here, helping get a little bit of extra damage in. So even after the candle is used, still potentially vulnerable to something like a, well, or a cleanse that's just setting up the bloodthirst right now. It could be killed off by a Brockbar warrior, maybe.
Yeah. But at least he manages to bring some coins in, and if you are planning to play poisons, you need to spend a little bit anyway, so... Tax Collector leaving allows Archie to curve exactly into that.
And look, I think you have Heat Wave. This is interesting. So, there's Heat Wave to deal with, I guess, mainly whatever bronze the tier brings back. But, to answer the tier itself, you probably have to use the Freakshow along with the leader, because Freakshow actually can't deal 9 damage in and of itself, due to her only being a 2-for-2 spell. But yeah, here does come out the Fukusha, able to play yet another Warlord. Rain.
Okay, so Archie is just playing whatever, basically. Thinning the deck, maintaining the 9 coins in the pouch. Nequist, well, played a couple of things for the carryover, and finally the Tax Collector's last day at work came, and he's been collected by this primal savagery.
Yeah. Isn't there a saying, death and taxes?
Yeah.
Lay down your arms! You have no chance.
I guess he had some wild hobbies, if that's how he dies. Another spender is being killed off, so nothing is allowed. Not the most potent champion's charge, but when you take out the spender units, you kind of feel nice. But now the good cards yeah.
Yeah.
No.
You don't really want to use the Shady Vendor, I think, because that would pull the King of Beggars out, and that's really important to have the King of Beggars as an option, I think, for that round 3. So we do see the pass. And here's the thing, yeah, you won on even, but I don't think you really got much out. You got Fukusha, and that's kind of it.
Yeah, and
Opponent
that's
has a
even
pretty good hand remaining.
And it's even a card that played for a little bit of carryover anyway.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so another control card. You have to solve from the...
Yeah.
From the reach.
Bloody go. Okay, so that's the Heatwave choice.
No unit is a bit annoying here. You have your leader to set it up, but for now, yeah, Bran will do. There is.
Yeah, the thing is, you do.
Sorry.
I was just gonna say, you do kind of need the Bloodthirst for the serve, as well as either for the Blood Eagle or Death Blow. But here does come Brawler. Might have been more correct to just discard the Brawler, because at least looking at the current hand state, it would have been better to just force Nequist to use something without a possible target.
Yeah, so we see the Bloodthirst 4 setup, and so can be played properly. Would have been an easy clash otherwise, so cannot be avoided. Do you take Bear? I think so, since you are expecting to get a clash anyway.
Yeah.
So the Warbjorn is onto the War of Clans, so Savagery is dealing 6, War of Clans is dealing 6 and bringing something out of the graveyard. So that's an extra 8. And while Yago is a lot of points, you don't have an ideal spender, so maybe try to roll one from here. No, that's...
yeah, not even a poison to finish off this Warlord. You have to go for this soul to over profit from one of the crimes. Actually lets the spender live. Never mind. Does not let the spender live.
There's a clash as well. And Yago has to just hold a candle himself. And
surprisingly good number of points, but still short by 9.
So yeah, the blue coin abuse, and the pass on 7. The strats are known by the players, and Nequist done it nicely.
Yeah.
So
yeah, like that's the thing. Like knowing that it's you're worse off actually playing into that round. You just accept the loss on even. Say, I know that I have the tools to deal with anything you throw at me. Pound for pound, my remaining cards can play for more value than what you're putting out. So even if you bleed me, I know I can defend it, and I'll be here. Will give Nequist a win in the series and also winning the qualifiers, punching a ticket through to the Community Open #1.
Okay. And now we see the jackpot by the Nequis trying to do what Archie's jackpot couldn't do in the previous game. Same stratagem, same royal decree in hand, Hvitter and Lydia, tax collector, but a different opponent, not Skellige. So, is the script any different here? Let's see. Shup is playing for 13 damage. That's not exactly enough to finish off all the 3 units from Madame, especially with the ship being added to the mini passiflora or maxi passiflora, however you can call this trio.
Yeah, instead she gets assassinated. Maybe should have watched her back a little bit more. But yeah, I'm curious if we will end up seeing this tempo pass coming out. I don't think you gain much by bleeding this sort of Nilfgaard list. Also, I don't think your Henry is getting many great targets against Syndicate.
Yeah, it's gonna be
yes. You have the Rune Mage Henry and Colby all in hand here, so that's in theory good for Archie, but this is probably the worst faction to be playing against for that combo.
You take the left, and I'll take the right.
So, while a couple of engines are getting answered, the tempo pass is still like somewhere close to happening, as the the tempo of assassination and the lock is quite low. But we see that Archie is serious about this round, and he plays control every turn basically.
Right, interesting.
Not
huge commitment going for the full series. Considering there's no Sangreal in hand, you can use the Milton to try and pull her back a little bit quicker. Although maybe thinking that since I have this Rune Mage and Henry and Colby all in hand here, I wouldn't actually be getting access to my Sangreal anyways. I'd be just drawing into too many other golds. The thing is, there's no, with the Decree Gold, there is no tutor for Nequis. You are very safe to just use the Henry here. The cards will be going to the bottom of deck. There's no way for Nequis to really gain access to them.
Yeah, Royal Decree already out. So, pass consideration, and it's done. So that's 2-3 points per turn for Nequis. Let's see. Yeah, Milton is making city flip in a couple of turns, so you can just play. Wait.
Yeah, I think
so
the
Calvit, Rune Mage Henry and Calvit is not an option, as you are going to 3 cards, and that's a bit too much. Yeah, another new card. We're seeing many today, so yeah, Henry is just around 3 cards, as we've seen last time Archie played the deck. You can give something like what here to your opponent.
Oh gosh, now this is just so rough. Because actually this is kind of assuming that Nequis is able to draw into the Novigrad. Because this is a prime opportunity to just develop Candle, develop Novigrad on this bleed, and then you can also just flick the Novigrad at the start of round 3. That helps protect against Shoop Mage shenanigans, also stops the Shoop having such a nice Shoop Hunter target, because you don't want to use it on the Novigrad after the order's been clicked.
And there it is. The Novigrad is in hand. Goes into the melee row, so that whatever you play back row is triggering, and also you don't even have to play units, but you can drop the thing in.
Remind me of the fjords back home.
Yes, this should most likely give access to the Captain Yago, but you do kind of need to be careful with your mulligans to not destroy stacking the beggars.
So let's see if Iago is... he was ready to fight. He was not hiding at the bottom of any ocean. He was actually already arriving to the port of the Novigrad.
So you see here that Archie has run out of golds to draw into, actually draws into 3 bronzes there in this round 3. And mulligans the Sun Grail, I think, actually, is a really good use case of it with the full series gone. Yeah, here does come the immediate Novigrad click. Amazing find, getting the coerced blacksmith, and you can also boost it with a candle. Taking it up to 6 power is very good, because then it's safe against the coded weapons, or even spending like this. With the with the Pessy Peaches ticking. Note this placement, the Novigrad gives a coin before the Peaches does its check if you have the Horde full. This stuff does give 14 points over to Necklace, protecting against the shoot 13 damage from the shoot range.
Yeah, not good targets for Invo as well, so...
Not really.
Yeah, but one is a spender, other is an engine that starts to work and has 9 turns. Okay, we actually see Archie trying to get some engine of his own.
Yeah, and against it's a decently special heavy hand, although granted these 2 plunders will end up playing a unit in and of themselves. This last structures will get a bit of extra value. But it maybe takes a trip to the Fisstech black market, and I'm not sure if she's gonna be able to return from that.
Yeah, that's gonna be her demise here. The poisons are in hand, ready for her. So what was missed by Archie? Of course, he played Calvit, so Sangreal is the card in the deck, but without Whole City, without Milton. Don't care too much about it.
Yeah, still actually kills the Novigrad, despite the order being clicked.
It's coins.
What can I say?
I guess decides like you cannot randomly destroy anything anymore. But yeah, it feels, as you pointed out, like burning it before the unit would have been on the board would feel nicer, but yeah, cannot do that when you got tempo passed and got
there is nothing.
No way of interacting. Okay, so there we have it.
But this may play a little bit into the heat wave. However, you know what would be funny? If we do see a self-poison, this Lydia can be used to play a Fisstech from Necklace's graveyard. Granted, the self-poison should just be used onto the boat if that is the case.
Yeah.
But that would be kind of fun. There's also a decent chance of finding a failed experiment from one of these Eventide plunders, which could be used with a spend immediately to set up an offensive Fisstech trafficker. Yenvo being used on the Soul, whisked away to the top of Archie's deck.
So what would be a potentially great Henry targets?
From Syndicate?
Yeah.
Horson would be decent, to be fair.
Yeah. So thinking about the abduction. That's not the one that you'd want to play, but there are potentially some things from Leader. You are also not seeing many points, many synergies. You cannot play Shady Vendor without the coins. Do you go for Lydia for the coins? Okay, let's see.
I think you see a Henry first.
Okay, so there is a Terra Nova synergizing with double Plunder finally, and with Shady Vendor, so that's a 7-point card.
Do you give?
You
could give the auto, and if you don't have a 2-power unit, the opposing idol is pretty useless.
Still a 7-point, but wait, Rompali.
Wait, that's surprising.
And instead for Archie, it's a scoundrel.
Which was, I mean, not great.
Ah, okay, he goes
But,
for the self-Rompali immediately, so
Okay.
that was the idea, trying to deny the spenders, poisoning. Decides to poison the spender.
Oh, this is nice. Because you can use the offensive Lerio onto this fist tech now. That'll kill the course blacksmith. Give you 4 coins, which the scoundrel can then be used to instantly kill off whatever is pulled.
Yeah. So the combo's actually working out. You do give your opponent Admiral Rompali, but there is nothing to lock. Spine doesn't matter. So poison is the only meaningful interaction.
Yeah.
And we hear
Looks like
I
a
hear the jackpot noises, and we also have the forfeit.
Okay.
Archie decided that his hand is not good enough.
Yeah, wow. I guess just, did think there's not nearly enough points in hand. Maybe the Henry pools weren't good enough to sort of help there. And yeah.
So Nequist does the thing and gets into the he is the first confirmed participant of the Community Gwent Open #1 that happens mid-March. So congratulations, well done, clean series. No, not
very
much.
well played. Nice to see a 3-0 coming out after quite a few close games yesterday. To have a clean 3-0 in the upper bracket final is a quite impressive finish here.
But, yeah, some positive discussions and decisions, and game. So invite hopefully worked out.
Like that.
And we get the jackpot mirror, if you can call that. Syndicate mirror. Jackpot mirror, but different decks. So,
Mira,
hope you are in the game as well.
yes, I am.
Okay.
Right. So it's Amiran leaders only. The decks themselves are quite different, but with both the decks running quite a number of poisons, and of course Imamon trying to set up those self-poison synergies, it'll be quite interesting to see how they all play around each.
Okay, so what we are missing Gellert on Imamon's side, but yeah, considering you're playing into your opponent's poisons, you might just avoid playing that card, but it's so hard for Imamon to dodge those.
Granted, Mutant would be a pretty good play. Like, Mutant is a self-poison bronze, but it doesn't actually sort of succumb to the opposing poisons. Yes, they get to kill one of the mutants, but it's kind of like a Hydra. If you don't cut it off at the neck, if the head is still splitting, well, the mutants keep duplicating.
So yeah, we see that the poisons. It's also nice. It's like a runaway train of those mutants. You cannot poison the currently like winning card, so to say, the non-poisoned one. So yeah, but the trail it leaves, you can just poison any of them. But we do see Maemon going for the Madame from Red Coin. It's yeah, quite the pushing tool. So yeah, the Fallen Rail are not the card you see too often. Has Whale, has Profit, does a little bit of everything. On Tribute 3 removes poison, so spend 3, get 5. And then you can also poison your opponent's spenders, turns out, as we see the counter going down, and Oxenford card is the target for that fist deck.
Quite a big commitment here with the Fallen Railer, but you kind of do need to commit a high value gold in response to the Madam if you don't want to even here. And like against a lot of Immermon's lists, and I think especially against the double Salamander, we've seen how important the round control can be. And yeah, Miamon not going to give it up super easily. There goes the Spender. Actually, really early hideout.
Yeah, so you cannot do that in round 3, the things with the Salamander. Oh, well, you can, but you'd need to keep a bronze for that, or the Gellert. And I'm happy to see that chat is already panicking watching the semi-final about the ladder being populated by Salamander.
No.
It's a new thing, so if it works out on the ladder, why not? Why witness the jackpot tempo abuse every time?
The worst part would be the decks which hide the double Salamander behind a more standard Madame Marquis Serenity, where they'll get round control super easily and then just surprise you at the end. But we aren't playing on ladder, we have open deck lists here, so both these players know exactly what the other player has in their deck. And that is probably why Miamon has already brought this King of Beggars out onto the board. Shady Vendor used on the front row. I don't think the rolls were particularly amazing, it only found a Hysteria. But there's quite a big commitment from both players.
Yeah, Miamon already got like over 20 points from that Madame, so can't complain about that combo. But yeah, I'm curious about the upcoming Balance Council in terms of those explosive cards. Syndicate is still perfectly reasonably played on the ladder and in the tournaments, so
Yeah.
let's see what community decides to do with that. So Imamon, yeah, he's not falling behind. There was only one active engine, but no reason for Miamon to pass. Generates some carryover. 2 sesames, both at 6 coins, which is not ideal, but you will be happy to trigger them anyway as
Yeah, exactly.
as the jackpot player. And well, if you are triggering them, that means that you are on 0 coins, so you just get the full purse. Okay, there is an important question in chat. Is the Mon meaning something like Mayamon, Imamon, and Lemon? Are you like a trio of Gwent gods or something?
Yes, well, the jig is up, I guess. Someone has finally caught on. This is why we have
So I was unaware that I'm casting with yeah, the member of that society.
No,
Lemon makes a lot of sense, and now I understand everything.
This is how I've gotten into this place.
Okay, but back to the game. We have
Imamon,
Imamon still fighting for that round 1. Look at that 21 point Ryla, just such a powerhouse, and as you mentioned, yeah, might be underplayed and not appreciated enough, but
And I think
the self-poison archetype kind of gets there. Karim was playing Rage Tactics a couple of months ago already, and the mutant becomes better. The Gellert and Roland Blindheim brothers are pretty decent cards throughout Gwent history, Syndicate history, so yeah, happy to see this in action.
What I really like about the Fallen Rayla in this round 1 is that it really protects against any of the offensive poisons that Miamon tries to set up, or at least it makes it a whole lot harder for Miamon to get any offensive poison value. You see, like, you poison a mutant, spend on the Fallen Rayla very nicely, and this is also maybe when Miamon is punished a bit for using this Morale rather than the Heat Wave, because Morale can't touch this Fallen Rayla due to being protected with the Veil. Heat Wave would have been able to deal with this 26 points and possibly given Miamon the win on even.
Okay. Just something that I wanted to check. Are we showing the screen?
Yes, we are. Thank you for checking.
Just checking because, well, we are on a delay and there are not many ways to check. I'm just watching the break screen from between the games as we are on the delay. I decided to check. I will be doing that occasionally.
So please do. Right.
Okay, so 26-point Ryla. We just witnessed morale on the veiled unit so that you're not allowing Imamon to use the location for...
Essentially just trying to set up a one-turn kill. But this is getting a bit harder for Imamon. Like, we already saw the hideout being used when ideally you want to be saving that, fused with the Salamander later on. But with the Wretched Addict, which is not very useful. Roland, a combo piece for later, and the Candle, which again, really important to have that extra spender later. You see the pass being given over. Miawan does get the round control. Did have to spend a decent amount, I'd say. Adam used our...
I wonder if he uses the Arcane Tome, he didn't see tutors from Imamon, and maybe you waste that here. Yeah, goes for the fish deck, not from hand, but from the Arcane Tome, so that your opponent cannot turn it against you. You know, those powerful alt artifacts, those arcane things, sometimes they have some curses on them, and how many times we've seen it in Gwent, I couldn't even count, when the Arcane Tome that you give to your opponent is just backfiring. Okay, so round 2, Cyprian Wiley is there. Imamon's deck is not running the Redanian, so not a perfect card. You are probably keeping it to answer a defender, unless you are concerned that you're never seeing a defender out below 5 power.
Spending is going to be interesting here. There is 2 Open Sesames, both at 6 charges in the graveyard. And I think this is why I see the Magpie immediately. Not only does it help get a good profit with the Candle to set up at 9 Horde for the boat to come back. With these crowns on board, once you have a spender set up, it does mean that you'll be able to sort of spam trigger these Open Sesame counters and get them back out. Also, fun fact, Magpie is a pirate, and Captain Yago is able to spend to boost the Magpie. Little bit of lovely cynic.
Okay, so the ship is going back to the board, and now Imamon needs to decide how he wants. Like, not an easy position for Mayamon to continue pushing here. If you are not given a targets to interact with, but yeah, the targets are coming, the defender probably tributed, and now the question is, does he spend?
It's like no spend, but I mean, it looks like a brawler can be used here to board wipe,
but then there are no coins for the Yago. So are you just floating it? You know that your opponent doesn't have too many answers, if at all. No, we see.
I think you do it. It's just
I'm just bored. Right?
It's worth too much to be able to disrupt whatever someone does, to give him less turns to combine combo pieces. That's what you.
And we see that the Sesames are going down at 3 counters now.
This wouldn't have been possible without the extra crown from the Magpie. It sort of inflates the maximum of the coin purse up to 10 coins there from Yamon, and secures enough damage to the entire board. Now, I don't know if it was really important for Imamon to maintain the 9 entire coins all in the bank there. Like, one spend on the Candle would have protected against that brawler board wipe.
Yeah, but that plays into Wiley. Well, he doesn't know what exactly is Mayamon's hand, but... Oh yeah, spends now. defense now,
Yeah.
gets ahead, and that's their awkward spot I was talking about. Like,
Yes.
Cyprian Wiley has to banish if you play him something on your side of the board, and you kind of don't want to do that. Your Yago is definitely not a card you are
No.
playing. Well, you can play it after the leader, but
That's a pretty sad
would
Yaga only
love
playing
that.
for 16
Yep.
points without any coins previously in the bank.
oh no, my 16 for 11 Yago, but yeah, that's not how you count that. Those are partially leader points, I suppose.
like that is-
we see Yago. Ah,
Ooh, board wipe.
do we see the Wiley setup?
Oh. Okay. So you see, you click the magpie there to actually set up just for the candle. It looks like it is B? Yago.
Sesame is at 1. And yeah, the open sesame is ready to trigger. So no units allowed.
Yeah, and that certainly will give enough coins there to set up the Cyprian Wiling the next turn. So I actually think this is a really amazing line here chosen by...
Yeah.
Except
Don't get unit to
one plays unitless. So never mind.
So I'm on forced to pass. You are not playing 1 point card.
Yeah,
2
you can
point card, I suppose.
save the open sesames for next round. And what you could have done is use the candle to boost your units out of range of the 4 power of the Cyprian Wiley. That would have allowed you to play it, trigger the open sesame spend, and then you're really forcing them on to catch up. A lot of points in just 2 cards, but still 19 points in 2 cards is not easy, especially with no sender,
So
no spender sitting on board, apart from the candle, which does require an additional unit.
So is it failed experiment, location, and the candle spender, that doesn't do it by
It's
1.
short by 1. Does
Yeah.
spend, so it's a leader
That's-
to decide.
Okay, so there is no Yago. Like Mayamon's deck has nothing to offer as well. There is Cyprian Wiley.
Really?
If
Oh.
it finds a target, there is a Novigrad, which is a big one,
Oh.
I suppose.
But there is the 2 open
And there is
sesames.
Sesames, yeah.
That is
that's
basically a
probably-
free coin purse refill. Very quick trip to the bank. In such a short round, I question how good the Salamander is going to be. Especially with the lack of expensive poisons, but with the Roland maybe it's still worthwhile, but it's going to be awkward trying to play the Salamander along with the Gellert Blindheim. Actually, I
And
think...
there are not even coins for that. Right. Like, there are 4 coins only.
Yeah, I mean, Salamander does profit 1, you'll have another profit for your Roland.
Okay, do we see renew on Azar Javed? Because that makes, yeah, okay,
Yeah.
that makes the poisons Mayamon has kinda useless.
It's
We
so-
might find the Shady Vendor, although he needs a coin, which comes from Novigrad.
Imamon has to maintain
another
all these
brawler.
coins here to have enough spending potential on the Salamander.
Do you spend? You can't, but you are open for the Brawler. 13.
Yes.
There are 14 coins. Okay, no Brawler from here. Mutant.
Mutant is actually a really good pull from here. Yeah.
Yeah. You can double poison it yourself.
I think you probably want to
Although
delay
that
those
kind of
poisons a
plays
bit.
into Salamander,
Yeah,
but
'cause you don't want to get all
nonetheless,
those units straight away. Ideally save that maybe for like a last say you could defensive poison with your fist.
yeah. Okay, so that's unusual. Still in danger of. No, Mayamon doesn't go for the Shady Vendor. Into the bro, like he's roping out, so I don't think he can.
Yeah.
Okay, So full purse means that flying Redanian is coming back.
Unfortunate to lose the coin from Novigrad, but it's worth it to bring the brutes back. To be fair, this back alley chemist, you can just use the poison now on the scarab, because you won't. Oh, actually, salamander poisons
No.
I mean,
you cannot risk if your opponent has the poison.
oh, actually,
You
it boosts the unit you poison
protected.
by 2. Oh, that's not even good enough. I meant on the turn you play the salamander. I thought it was profit, but yeah, no, that's definitely not the play. Don't mind that.
Wait, that's annoying as well. Your defender is being dead
Yeah.
because your Gellert is kinda getting poisoned. Oh, not Gellert, Roland.
Yeah, actually that's true. Scarab with poison.
So poisoning that defender was pretty good, and not protecting the second one is well, it is game losing. So yeah, instead we see that no tribute is being played, everything is hidden behind defender,
Depending on the...
and the perfect candle. Okay, so
Yeah,
game
not
losing I
bad.
meant when the tribute is being played. Without that, there is still a mutant on the board, so yeah, it's enough for Mayamon.
Yeah. This Roland does get 2 coins right at the end here, but no way to turn those into...
Okay, unusual game.
Yeah.
Probably, if you analyze, there are other lines you can take.
Yeah, there's...
But GG's to Mayamon. Did it depend on the roll in the end? That mutant that came from Novigrad. He played for 8 and gave the poison output.
Yeah, I mean, it very likely did, I think. And also, finding the pool from the Shady Vendor to kill the Scarab. Which, granted, it's pretty good odds you'll find that playing on Lerio there.
Yeah.
A lot of 4 provision crimes that deal damage. Actually, is there that many? There's, what, Assault and Bloody Good Fun? Right, it was on the front row.
What's the deep value?
Oh yeah, I'll
The
dip.
the damage.
Yeah.
It probably is a 4P card.
Yeah, dip is... Actually, I get like a few.
Yeah, there are a few, so the damage would have been most likely rolled. Now the question is, can he was still keeping options open for the Salamander tribute. Decided to avoid it in the end because yeah, that would have been leading to some sad things happening to Roland. But yeah, played it and got the perfect last candle spent as well. So 2-point loss. I'm not sure how you deviate from the taken lines. Knowing what Mayamon rolls, of course, would have been helpful, but you cannot see before the roll happens.
Yes. Looking forward to the next game. Miyamon has to choose between either the Self-Wound or the Northern Realms Golden Necker. With the blue coin, I feel like the Northern Realms is the more natural choice. Being able to make use of the stratagem and set up your engines before the opponent has a chance to do anything can be very, very scary. And we've seen Miyamon, I think particularly in the World Masters, go for quite a few tempo passes with Ildiko into some Reavers. See if that is a choice for Miyamon, and I have absolutely no clue what MM1 is going to queue. I'm not going to try to predict. It is a Northern Realms mirror.
We got Syndicate mirror, now Northern Realms mirror. We've seen Nilfgaard mirror ban as well, so nobody wants to play against Imamon's machines. Never shown to anyone. Okay, so Idaran, Muta Generator, some River Hunters. no idea what the Archgriffin lines are, yeah, in this match. But
Yeah.
those decks should be playing themselves a little bit. You just want to create that carryover. So we might just see the bronzes coming in, trying to create the boosts, but you are going against river hunters.
Yep.
It's gonna be.
What did I say?
Yeah.
It's Ildikar to start with, into the Reavers.
Okay, so Princess Ada, Dijkstra. Does it do much in this?
With all the offerings, you
deck,
can use them
like-
to boost the Dijkstra and double dip on the value.
Yeah.
Pretty good, I'd say.
Yeah, so that's not
Andy.
directional buff to the Archgriffin, but pretty decent nonetheless. Defender.
Neve. Yeah. Defender's nice to play around Lux potentially.
Yeah.
But yeah, good luck playing into this round, and note that all these boosts coming through to play around this offering.
Yeah, that offering would have been pretty nice here, even on the, like 2-point River Hunter, but no, not allowed to have anything meaningful. And as per usual in Erland versus the River Hunters deck, you cannot allow Rivers to set up fast in a short round, otherwise yeah, your Erland might be just that.
The way this Golden
Oh.
Necklace works is there are less sources of Reavers than like full-on Reavers list. I think there's only one more copy still in the deck. It's likely we'll see a Reaver Scout here to aid in the Temporal Pass. That's very bad.
well,
for
hopefully-
this stuff. Okay, it's fine.
That's the streamer delay.
So Emamon using the entire length of the rope there to pull Archgriffin into hand and back with the Blittlay and then the Iris Companions play. Miamon just not even thinking about it during the rope, just immediate Reaver Scout, copy the Reavers. And I can't blame him because yeah, now you have 4 Reavers on board. That's 4 damage per turn.
That gives an offering target.
Yes, but
Do
it's
you
a
take it?
it's a 1 or a
knowing
2
that
point offering.
Imamon is fine going cards down.
I think you have to. So yeah, Miamon kind of respecting the potential for Emamon to go a few cards down here. Does play the 5 points on the Caraballista. I mean, what do you play now as Emamon? These Griffin Witch ranges aren't terrible. They can play for I think 7 points on the back row here. The other stuff, it's rough. Like, what is the Redanian Agent gonna do? It's basically just gonna die. And Istrad, like, I'd love to see an Istrad come down. Miamon answers with the Reinforced Ballista, Caraballista ping 3 Reaver damage, and goodbye to Istrad.
Yeah. So you can throw the Old God into the fray, but you kind of need to plan how much are you spending. Like Archgriffin is a given 21 points, but you need to find another 10 to get ahead of those rivers. But yeah, Miamon is also not crazy about this pass, so we do see another bronze being played.
I think, yeah, Miamon just
And-
really valuing the round control.
That probably is it for Imamon, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't see. Okay, if he goes for the leader on a gold, he can do that. And knowing how he plays this deck, like he mentioned, I think Shinmiri was asking about this deck on Twitter, and Imamon answered that yeah, you just generate the carryover and try to get out. So you are not hard locked into that line of I must play Archcliff in round 1, just go all in. You have Erland after all as well, so...
See both the Flotsam and the Mish generator in hand from Yaman. Has to mulligan one of those back to have it be the target of the artifact to be played. I don't think these are the draws that you really want to see here for Imamon. Not finding any of the stuff created from Temple. No Ansays. No Lock either. Because, yeah, I don't think there is also a Purify. Oh no, actually there is a Redain Secret Service in this from Yaman, so the lock isn't really that valuable. Redaining Archers are good.
Pinging incoming. Yeah, I don't know. Like those Redanian agents still not looking too hot.
No, I mean you'll be seeing.
Sure, they will be doing something, but with against the might of River Hunters. Hello.
I mean, I don't think we'll see that many Reavers. Actually, with the Aeron, it's still possible. Quite a few.
There is an Aeron.
I don't think.
Out.
I don't think Myanmar is actually going to play into this round here. I think this was just setting up the Flotsam order for next round. I could very well be mistaken, however. Curious to see. There is a wagon. I don't think you're going to try to get that through. You also don't have any tutoring for.
Yeah.
I have been wrong on
important.
You go.
Yeah, important point at 7 cards. If Maimon commits the River Hunters, I think we are seeing them pinging throughout this round, and yeah, goes for it. So we do see the leader charge and click. Either run would have been happy to join, but cannot. He is busy at the moment. Was there? Yeah, there isn't says to answer it cleanly, and there are locks. So I suppose cannot really open with the run. But that leads to the problems, as you said. We won't see too many hunters. You'd want to scout on the board, and then only then you can play either run after one turn.
These offerings are conspicuously missing as well.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't seen we've seen one played, but the other is still sitting still in the deck. Everyone still has to actually play a card this turn. It is the Radifid trying to get that through here, before we get too many Reavers coming.
So yeah, Scout is a nice combo with whatever bronze, and yeah, we see that the order is actually being used on the River Hunter to give birth to another one of them.
Bit annoying having this Secret Service out here. Redanian Archer is also only able to target enemy units, not able to self-ping. Clear some space. I'm mostly not sure how much value the Aeron is going to pull here, helping to fill the front row, but still, you know, that is a lot of Reavers, especially if these Ansays is used to answer the Aeron. You have another, this Reaver has an active order, this Reaver Scout can give another Reaver. Yeah, it's actual Golden Necker coming.
Okay, before the Scout hit the board means that reinforcement is kinda subpar. Yeah. You also have a River Hunter that you can click, so you are running out of space on front row pretty fast.
And
the Scout might be kept for the later. Oh, if you want to play, you can combine it with the Archer, who is a soldier as well. But that's a bit too late into the round. And Timomon kinda can catch up with a couple of golds, one of them being Archgriffin, although you do lose some value from Archgriffin getting pinged down.
Thing is that, like, almost no matter, like, if you just play a bronze or something here, the Reavers just counteract its value sort of passively each turn. Be the defender, armoring the shield, helping to absorb a little bit of damage. Potentially plays around that Margarita lock as well. I don't really know what you're scared of having locked here.
So there was a defender, and now in just a 5 power unit. Still protects stuff, but less scary. So Mif is now boosting all light units, and she's protected, but she is kind of getting locked potentially.
She will get to go through, and that is partly because this Meve was played next to the Anses. Anses has the inspired keyword, so Meve reduced her cooldown by 1 on that deploy, or the timer count, whatever you want to call it. And she is safe from a lock whilst this defender is still standing somewhat tall at 3 power, but it is protected with this nice little ranger.
So yeah, this is the full round against the River Hunters board, but you do have that tasty Archgriffin, and I guess Mayamon is not happy with his bleed results so far, so he goes basically all in, throwing the Roach as well.
But yeah, this is Cintron Royal Guard can be a very, very good card in this sort of deck, but without the additional support of, like, without going all in on the Cintron Royal Guard, it kind of sucks. Its first one played for 5 plus Image Generator carryover.
Look at this Erland.
Yeah.
Look at this Erland landing. I wonder if Imamon will be forced to send the Archgriffin back into the deck. Mif is out of the picture, and we see that Mayamon is saying, I have nothing left. All my combo pieces are on the board already. Just let's attempt a 2-0.
This is where you have to very quickly count up how much boost you have in your deck and do a lot of very quick maths. I am not at a stage. DJ is in there. He has 8 boost, which are probably not that much.
That's helpful, but
like,
you need more. You can also click the location.
Yeah, there's 6 points on the DJ.
Paimon basically has a 6, a 5, and a 10. You can beat it if you keep any of the boost, but that's not about to happen, I'm afraid. Some excessive roping by okay.
Wow.
I love that.
Perfectly calculated.
So you can take the DJ, but he's buffing while in deck, so that 3 synergy is not really there.
Still decent. So it's a body plus a tutor.
Now.
I think Triss just you need to use it to tutor this Archgriffin. And with Last Say, I think that's looking very good for the Archgriffin.
Okay, and the buff on...
Or finds it naturally.
Archgriffin stays, and there we have it. Pretty good card when your opponent has like 20... And,
there is a Priestess in deck at 5 charges, so this Triss can be used to boost it up and get that inspired to give the zeal to the Priestess. And yeah.
So looks like Imamon's game, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think this is close.
I don't see those units overpowering the Archgriffin. He's a big one and important one after all. So this is 3, sending back the Witcher most likely and grabbing that Priestess.
I'll refrain from updating the score, but I basically could do already.
Yeah. Sometimes you just can.
Because there really isn't any interaction between these cards. Yeah, okay, I guess there's locks, but there's nothing really to lock. Yep, Tris gets locked up.
So Doragray for some reason hates mages.
Margarita obviously doesn't hate her fellow mages nearly as much. Oh, look at this. The Mata pulling a 5-point unit compared to the 4-point unit for MM1. Huge fan.
So the wagon is not forcing you to banish a card, you can play it, it doesn't do like some silly things like destroy self if not tended to, so... Archgriffin once again makes it! Man, I'm impressed by this decision.
Yeah.
Of bringing that sort of an R, and yeah, we've seen Erland being successful for players yesterday as well, but this is Erland with an extra spin on it.
Yeah, and I think like that's the comparison. Like Ansace, you don't need to go all in using the Temple to boost the Ansace, instead saving the Temple to boost the Archgriffin. That gives you a very nice play to secure the round 2. And, I mean, to be fair, I didn't even need the last say since there's no Toll Punish in that list of the Northern Realms Golden Necker. But yeah, huge Archgriffin saved Shuffle back deck and winning that.
Okay, so we got the invite and we have ourselves a nice fight here for the spot on Gwent Open #1. Archgriffin makes it, Salamandro failed for Imamon, so still a couple of decks available for both players. And now decision what to queue into this game 3. Imamon is, well, he played it once, might take it again. His second deck is a Crow deck, and he played it on Blue Coin in the previous series, if I'm not mistaken.
To be fair, I think we both know what the next 2 decks are going to be. It's going to be another Mira. Skellige versus Skellige.
Yeah, let's go. Why not? The mirror band, faction mirror band, and yeah, continue playing the mirrors of factions. Okay, but a little bit. So as we are progressing through this tournament, we'll have another final after this one, lower bracket. The match in parallel is the semi-final of losers bracket going on Matol's channel, so you can check that out. We have Gwent World Cup next weekend. So you might have forgotten about that because we had the ladder mattering and we have the qualies, but Gwent World Cup is ongoing. And we are also thankful for anyone supporting it through crowdfunding. I think Matol keeps posting updates every Monday or Tuesday. So yeah, next weekend we have 4 series there, 4 matches, each consisting of 2 series. But not the faction mirror. Let's go.
It's not a mirror.
Imamon decides to keep the Salamander for later and takes the Crows now. Once again, Crows don't have too many interactions and have many slow plays. How does it stack up against the River Hunters is the question. Archgriffin has done the job nicely, keeping down those buffs after being like 22 point unit. Maybe in the previous game also for Imamon. The role on DJ mattered a lot, allowing to save some point or generate extra points. But yeah, let's see. We see the Crows starting to appear on the board.
Very quick start and early leader to get rid of the Ildiker. I think this is mainly just to delay the Reaver setup in this round and try and make sure that Imamon is going to be able to get that round control. I had to try fix some things for the music on the previous series, so I think that slightly makes you disappear for a second here and there, but shouldn't have been gone for a long.
Yeah, no big deal. Can hide me. People seen enough.
Oh.
Continue casting all those tournaments.
I can't wait for them to get sick of me after these Matol tournaments.
Yeah, also have been showing, since there is a positive feedback about the reruns. People, not everyone finds their way to YouTube, and then people are like, where can I catch up? So I've been doing occasional rerun, and some of them are from your channel, because we cannot cast every game together.
No, that's there's so many games to cast, and only 2 of us, and we can't be in multiple places and multiple streams at once, I guess.
Okay, so
But maybe if we had some megascopes, we would be able to mess around with those kinds of space-time things, just like these
What a
messengers are
transition.
doing.
Nice.
I've been practicing
I
those.
love it. Yeah. Okay, so the curse scroll is a stratagem, but since it generates no points, who cares about it? Also, the hand was pretty stacked. You'll probably want to throw messenger in your hand anyway.
Yeah. But despite slow playing with those megascopes only for 4 power each, Miamon's still giving up the round quite easily. And just saying, fine, I'll set up my Reavers in the round 2. You've used your lead already, that's a large part of your control gone. Good luck bleeding me, and yeah, you can have your crows for a short round, but if I set my Golden Necker, I think I'll probably still be coming out ahead. Cool. Maybe something along those lines, or maybe slightly more in Japan.
Okay, so the crow is summoning all the bodies. There is an alchemy card in hand as well. So the one from deck and a few from the graveyard. The crow mother doesn't want to come with them, but as soon as she sniffs some alchemy being played, she must be coming as well.
I want to know, I think the final mulligan pulled the Tears of Siren, which is the only alchemy in hand right now. I think it might have almost been the case that an alchemy would have been missing from the hand here for MMO.
Yeah, but it only matters for the one index. I guess
That is
that's
true.
not a big disaster, so
Still, it is nice.
take
and,
those. But look how easy it is to push the Golden Necker of your opponent. Just murder of crows, and you're done.
Oh wait, Flotsam was used already. Wait, what's going on here? Wait, why does it... Hang on, wait, it was played this round. Why does it not have resilience?
Yeah, it was.
Is that just a visual bug?
I think it's a visual. Yeah, now.
Okay, there we go.
Now
Okay.
with
I was
those-
super confused for a second.
Yeah, it's understandable to be like, what was it used on in round 1 then? But yeah, it was just a missing piece of information.
We love those bugs. I miss our great big bug indeed. We do have crows here, kind of being killed off by some of these siege engines. I don't think that matters too much since it's unlikely for Miamon to really be playing extra crow messengers here. And yes, there's an Iguara with a lock, but that's not going to be doing awfully much when the Redanian Secret Service is still in deck here for Miamon. And that means if you really want to deal with this, the answer is the Seikwan. But you only have one Seikwan and a lot of things to kill.
Yeah, having something like this little half row on the board would have been helpful, because you can finish off the 1 point unit with the rain, but not the case here. And you wouldn't want to rain on an empty row. most likely as Imamon on the previous turn, but that would have been like a heads-up play. If you want to lock it, you would have. But yeah, Sarkhan is a reliable answer. Of course, there are more when one river hunter is usually more bodies around. And of course, shortening the round is very beneficial to the crows that are playing. How many are there? 6 of them plus the crow mother. But as you mentioned multiple times about the Sintian Royal Guard explosive potential with the scouts and with the flotsam location order.
So out comes the
case.
And as we sort of telegraphed before, Redanian Secret Service, very good against the Aguara. And yeah, Reaver Scout getting a lot of nice value with the Generator, getting some of these Reavers across. Now they have the Bonded. Not ahead here for Miamon, still saving the Flotsam for the round 3, as you said, and as you said that I said, likely combining that with the Sintian Royal Guards later on, really wanting to keep this Reaver Scout in hand for later. Alternatively, you could also use the Wagon to maybe banish one of your own Reaver Scouts. But that does kind of depend on how far ahead you are able to get, because we still haven't seen the anglerfish coming out. It's actually a pass here for Imamon. I believe
Might have been a different story if the rain sniped the Redanian Secret Service.
Yeah,
5
certainly.
units. So I'm not sure Miamon's positioning was. Like, you want to keep front row open for river hunters, but yeah, I think there was a space for the scouts. Although he gets the muto generator, so it made sense.
And,
but round could have been gone completely different if there was no purify.
The Flotsam per se, with the Reaver Transform and the Reaver Scout, I think we'll see Miamon opting into the Reaver line of play over the Sintian Royal Guards, and we do see this Mulligan coming through for one of the Sintian Royal Guards, trying to get this Idaran. Finds the Roach, which, to be fair, you can decree the Idaran and then just get whatever you get out of that Vernon Roach.
Basically draw everything with the Mata, Royal Decree, and Vernon.
With the limited control for Imamon, you might still be able to use some of these Reaver Scouts for the Sintian Royal Guard, which is coming through from the Vernon Roach. And also the Mata too, I suppose. Miamon is able to just play everything in his deck still.
So yeah, carryover is nice. Would it be enough? Like you are making that 29-point play. Rivers need a couple of turns to catch up with it.
This is no time to whimper.
But there are 5-6 turns of them. So your carryover is starting to get pinked. Doesn't care about the Purify on Kelpie later on.
Yeah, the Crows I played for 4 points here. The Reinforced Blister, look, it's not as crazy, but it's 4 points plus 1 damage each turn. So, like, it's... And that's the thing, each turn that goes past here, Miamon is just going to get more and more engine potential. And we haven't even seen any Sintian Royal Guards to actually get the point slam down. Here comes the rain. Note the placement here to get some golds between the bronzes to get a good Commander's Horn. We will see the Anglerfish coming up soon once this Vakrisha or the Bride of the Sea used to get some more rain.
And the oldest nice murdering of crows is happening pretty soon. Although maybe they survive if you play Commander's Horn now. You kinda have to. Your Kelpie is dying from the pink of the Ballista. And now goes for more golds at the moment.
Rain on the back.
I also suppose killing Kelpie is not what you want to do with Fukusha being a thing.
Do not make me beg.
I'm not really sure how great a replayed Kelpie would be here.
It will be buffing. Look at all those 1-point units.
Well, that's if the rain is hitting non-armor, which sure it's gonna be doing in the back row, but that's only like 2 points, I guess. It's something. But the problem is, what is 2 points a turn when you're in a board like this?
So yeah, not sure Imamon is happy with that pass he was taking. He was the one pushing, right?
Yeah, that's correct. I mean, you got the golden neck out early, but maybe got scared off with the Reavers. Was like, I don't want to lose my card advantage, but in doing so, you still give a decently sized length round to Miyamon. Also, an opportunity to set up the wagon, and yeah, arguably having just that wagon carrier was more than having like these 6-7 Crow Messengers coming back up.
Yeah. Maybe he listened to us saying that there won't be too many of those river hunters, and in return he got a full row of them within a run.
Yeah.
To one silly wagon. So if so, we are sorry. Okay, one crow died.
This actually is gonna be someone running out of row space here, which is insane. Was that a discarded Crow's-Eye Rhizome? I think trying to let something die. Oh, okay, no, actually trying to let the board die so you can replay
completely
Crows.
board wipe. It's a cute line. I do like it. Like, you get entirely board wiped and you can at least play for a bunch of points through this resurrection. That was probably why the Purify... So the Purify is playing for 8 points. He did Purify the Doomed Crow, right?
Oh, okay, right. So actually, okay. You know, not the worst. And nice sequencing, getting an extra gold. This is not only an extra body, the Crow Mother back gives you more things for the Commander's Horn to find value. I mean, this could be... Like, this sequencing is super duper scary in a short round. Like, imagine that.
Look, it's closer than I'd expect it to be. Still looks like, yeah, Commander's Horn is not exactly enough, but yeah, the Reavers almost dug their own grave by hitting everything. So yeah, the pockets getting close, although how many? 9 units on the back row. There is still Inspired Zeal. Charge. Probably is better to play another copy for 11.
Yeah.
Okay, Imamon gave it a fair shot of this resurrection.
It was a cute line. It was a cute line, but cute is not enough to win.
Yeah, it still ended up being 24 points. Over the moon about seeing the Earthsign ritual with Portal in hand, with a Tempest in hand. Those
are good calls.
Are thinning cards. You're more happy to see than Oni remains, I suppose.
Double Drakkar with the Dimin Corsair as well is pretty sweet.
Does he have portal targets still? I would assume. Yeah, the second Corsair and one of the Witchers, so you can just play your Bronze Engines entire round. The problem is they are potentially getting poisoned. If you put too many points into the Drakkar, it won't matter, but that's the nice thing about Priest and Drakkar and Corsair and Drakkar. You are kinda splitting the points between 2 units each turn, or each couple of turns.
Because of super amazing engine in this deck, but I don't know. Wretched Addict's also a really good engine when this Skellige is one of the factions which doesn't have access to poison. we don't see a location or a Knut access for Miamon, so there's no
I think
real...
Miamon actually mulliganed location.
Maybe wanting to save that for later on. Save it for... Yeah, so immediate, this Gellert does end up dying to the Frost, which is probably not what Miamon really wanted, but it is able to supply those drugs to the wretched addicts, and they start boosting by 2 each.
I guess he wasn't ready for the winter coming to Novigrad. He was just too invested into his wholesome lab experiments.
A super wholesome experiment.
A back alley chemist, yeah, better not to like supply them with any more drugs, because that would be devastating. So he probably will find another target, if at all. But yeah, look at those Miamon points. Just some bronzes on the board. Corsairs, so wholesome Corsairs with some ships.
Yeah. It is
value.
Nice to see them, the Dimin Corps. Yeah, unfortunately, they're also getting a bit of this tech, but I don't think Corsairs are as used to it, and they don't react as well. Be followed up with the Fistech in hand from Imamon, or even the other traffic. Don't know how they traffic Fistech all the way out to Skellige, but I guess
the
making...
Drakars, you see, they're pretty good at transporting things.
Nice.
That's how you sell it to the port authorities. Yeah, we're just going raiding, see all those gold chests. In reality, fish tech everywhere.
Not bad mutant killer here, 8 for 4. I mean, also perhaps another card that is slightly being slept on. I mean, with like, yeah, if you're using Gullet to spread poisons, it's not a bad payoff. And here comes the late Draco Turtle. I guess to have a bit of extra value with the Dimin Corsairs, but that's also because this Dwim is useless. Olgerd doesn't have much synergy. Foulblood doesn't have his totem friend, and also Miamon kind of has more units on their side of the board.
Okay, so the superior engines are the one. Okay, 1-2, 1-2, mic check. We are starting soon, in about 8 minutes. Hopefully Andy will join us. I'm just finishing my meal. I mute those two dudes. I don't know what are they talking about even. When World Cup is happening, why is there Gwent Open qualifier on? Hope you guys are doing well. Всем привет. Начинаем минут через 8, смотрим колоды, и потом Украина против Польши, чемпионат мира, второй групповой этап. 2 матча. Mistikal против Truzky и Lerio против Holdyra. FIFA. Будет интересно, но пока еще 8 минут, и я надеюсь, что матч Miamon и Мамон мы успеем досмотреть. А если там больше игр при счете 2-1, это возможно. Идите на YouTube. Там есть все матчи. So yeah, if you are not finishing, if you want to finish watching the series, and the current score is 2-1, so you know what to expect. You can check it on YouTube. If you don't have a link, ask me again. I just posted it 5 minutes ago. How is the mic volume without the game sound for now? Hopefully it's okay. Okay. Beautiful. I know. Thank you. I was just basically asking for the compliment from you, Kona. But yeah, nice to see all of you here, you lovely people. I changed my setup. A little bit. So if anything goes awry, that's because of that. Matol, who did the Deck list. Is it Kiss and Run? The deck list graphics. Okay. My computer's out of sync with Cam. Nothing I can do about that. Okay, so Andy is ready. Andy, I hope you remember, and I hope you were casting with the tournament platform. So you need your game open as well, so that invite will arrive there. I'm not even sure if Andy is in chat at the moment, but we'll figure that out. We still have a little bit of time. Okay, I'll shut up. I'll let the game play out, finish my pasta. I am here now. Okay, so we are casting through the platform. You've already been added by Mattola. Thus, I'll call you in like 3-4 minutes. I'll also drop you the deck lists.
You spend a... No, I don't think...
So what's the Maimons?
Okay.
Ah, we actually see that, I guess, double Salamander finisher is something that Imamon dreams of, but
Yeah,
can he
the
achieve
coinage.
really, I'm
That's the
not
problem.
so certain.
I mean, this Roland is
You
not
renew it.
sticking.
Well, depends, you can renew Defender once again.
But then you're not double salamandering.
Yeah,
Maybe
you
that is
don't
the
have
line that you should be
coins.
taking. It depends on if Miamon is able to find the matter, the totem and the...
So stolen mutagen,
Wow.
You can kill 2 Salamander units if you are into wasting your card roll there. You can make stolen mutagens worse, but probably not.
Wait, how do you
worth
kill
it,
the
so
other
I
one?
expect the pass.
You can't click the Sigil, it doesn't have seal, no? That was...
Ah, okay, yeah, it doesn't. Sorry, yeah, but it looked like a waste. Like, sure,
Oh yeah, I
you
don't
get
think
to
that would be worth
not
it,
much,
regardless.
You waste the carry over and the leader charges.
Yeah,
I was just considering the possibility.
Yeah, and
Not a good one.
I don't think that was the trade Miamon was looking for. You trade Sigvald for a stolen mutagens. Like, probably want to take that back if it was able. But look, you do shorten the round, which is probably a little better for you, but still kind of want enough turns to maybe set up a Sigvald, send you with something, and also because the Sigvald does purify itself when you click him. If you're able to stop it being poisoned beforehand, it wouldn't die to a double salamander. You click it after the first salamander goes.
Okay, so there is some control with Knut and location.
Hey, interesting what he decides to keep here. Missing the fallen railer, missing the salamander, missing the hideout and renew. This is not the hand that you...
Yeah.
Also, you can... Totem is also pretty good against the salamander. Anyways, you can bring the bears out, and as they flip, it's not really gonna give a chance for everyone to get the poisons. If you flip them after the salamander goes through, you can resurrect Svarblood to do so. So desire.
Okay, so I'm not sacrificing Roland turn 1, of course with the active location, but do I achieve much? by postponing its death, you do like you cannot say that you lost 2 coins because that Roland wouldn't just survive anyway.
Yeah, it would have been killed with, say, a Knut Flash.
So at the moment, not the perfect situation for Imamon. Maybe there are lines, but yeah, kind of struggling to.
I don't see it. I don't see much either. Especially like you don't have the tools. Like you don't have your golds to play with to try and make some magic happen.
What's the best Sigrifa's right at the moment? Like the ramp is a bit too short for the self-rune to.
It probably depends a bit on kind of how Imamon decides to play and how you want to react to it. Sigvald is possibly the best. I'd say it's either Sigvald or actually Draco Total. No, it's Draco Total because you have the K-Trolled click. That's naturally the best, I think. Yeah. Works nicely with the Knut as well as the final card. Kills the Roland very cleanly. I guess it is vulnerable to poisons, but then the Imamon doesn't really have that many points on their side of the board.
And yeah, Draco Turtle being at 12 allows Knut to get a lot of value. The offensive value, so yeah, the board will be mostly wiped.
Think. Also, the only unit that can actually poison an enemy unit is the Salamander in deck remaining hit for Imamon, and I don't think that would be such a great play to take. Although with the fee on the failed experiment, technically you don't need it as long as you have the coinage. But I mean, what's the alternative? It's not. It's just
Yeah, I think we are seeing the poisons coming through, but yeah, no, okay. But yeah, that just makes it
yeah.
3-6 damage. Like
It's
the
43
failed
to
experiment
0.
would have
Failed experiment click. Okay, yeah, you kill the Draco Turtle, but then still you have one decree with like 3 coins in the bank to make this up. It's
Salamander goes into the kill. There is a span, but you just don't have any points on your side of the board.
King of Beggars
so
doesn't even come back. That's like maybe if King of Beggars you get
Hello, Rabbit. Thanks for having me. Yeah, it's going to be a great day today. Yeah, number 1, season 2. Number 1, season 2. Early 2020 was the last time I actually competed. It's gonna be great, guys. It's gonna be great. It's gonna work out.
Okay, so I changed my setup. Thank you, guys. I already unmuted myself, and then it turned out that I unmuted the wrong thing. So now I'm here. But you heard Andy, so the most important part was there, Andy's sound and Andy's commentary. He already prepared you for a good day. We have probably 10 minutes before the game between Mistikal and Truzky, unless we had some switch, but shouldn't be the case. Also, hello YouTube. It's live on YouTube, but I only see Eartham there. We'll have another series after hours, so there will be a long day of Gwent. Have you had a chance to look through the decks yet?
Yes, I have, and I'm actually quite excited about the decks. We add some spice, a bit of spice of life. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
Okay, so I'm opening Mystikal's decks. This is a group stage. We had day 1 like 3 weeks ago probably, so a bit of a break for qualifiers for the open number 1. Now lineup for open number 1 is set, and it's time for the Gwent World Cup this weekend, and then a little bit later as well, if I'm not mistaken, 9th and 10th of March will be the final day of the group stage. But yeah, let's look at Mystical decks here. So I'll start with introducing the guerrilla tactics, and don't get scared, Mahakam Pass is not actually a mastercrafted spear, as you can see here. It's just some artifact from, well, the good old Gwent. So there is no spear there.
Oh, right. There's no spear at all, right? Just a bug then. Okay.
So it's a Mahakam Pass location. Yeah, this guerrilla tactics has been quite prevalent, but I think in the latest tournament it took a step back for some gift players, and Precision Strike ran free, but Mistikal is a believer, it seems. And yeah, Shiro is there for big point swing, if possible to line up in combination with Guerrilla Tactics and Milva, but you have a point slam option with Seamless and Dennis Cranmer playing for that armor value and doubling it with Dennis. Deck got like a Dennis Cranmer point nerf and maybe took something else, but more or less it's the same deck from like 2-3 months ago.
And it's a Shiro deck, right?
Yeah.
Which means that Shiro is the key card of the deck, and a lot of it depends on whether or not Shiro can get really good value. So the deck is built around setting up Shiro and getting huge point swings.
Yeah, that's probably one of the rounds, and then in a short round you can just slam the armor. But
Yeah.
we've seen people struggle with setting up the board, even if you have dwarven chariots, especially in the mirrors. You are probably not getting the full armor value from the workshops.
Yeah, it's an interesting tournament pick, right?
Yeah.
It's
the
like
next one-
yes, sure.
Yeah, the next one is Araha Swarm, and it's also quite a choice with Tatterwing, setting up all the units to 1 power, so you're not playing anything big that is big in deck builder. Morwood, of course, is growing. Tatterwing is setting itself to 25 power, but all the other units are quite small. And I think last time you played competitively, Tatterwing was nowhere near being a consideration for the tournament.
No, it wasn't. No, but one of the key cards I wanted to highlight in this deck is Lerio, the 11 provision monster card. She's disloyal, so she's played on the opposite side of the board, and she buffs all the units by 2 with Death Wish, I believe. So basically, she's a really important tool for this deck for round 2 push and round 3 finisher, because you can play her twice. She resummons again.
Yeah,
right.
You have Gales, you have Artgates, so that's one instant proc as well. You are not floating her most of the time unless you breaked. So, and apparently this card is getting power nerf next patch. Looking at the councils, we are not here to discuss the balance councils, but consideration is there to move her to 5 power by quite a few influential voters.
Okay, but that's a buff, right?
Yeah, this is a buff, but
okay.
it is still a power nerf, in just that it's not the end product that is getting nerfed. It's just that you can probably play her more reliably in the Wild Hunt. Although, yeah, Wild Hunt is not a deck known for swarming, but we'll see.
It's right on the deck at all, really.
Yeah. It was, and it is a tournament pick. I think Magpie was playing it relatively recently.
In Masters, right, right, he played it.
But yeah, you swarm with this deck. This is not a full swarm deck with Yennefer and Chimeras, but still can put up quite a few bodies for Lara Doran, and the point swing is huge because of their guys.
Also Sequin, the card that has been quite popular recently in a couple of archetypes.
Yeah.
The one that damages a unit for every allied unit.
That's a nice rework as well. It was a stupid card of floating for a turn for the points. Now it's just instant value, so more popular. Okay, moving on into one of the staple decks in the past 6 months. If it's even 6 months, okay, they changed the leader to Ursine Ritual, quite a few of them, but Self-Wound Skellige is here to wreak havoc on your position side of the board.
It's bad. Well, it has never been gone, really, because it's been a staple for a couple of years, right? Basically.
Yeah, in some of the forms. It was on the second roll at some point for Skellige, but yeah, the Sigvald Knut combo is known for a long time, and the things that they got, the somewhat reworked Draco Turtle, Card Troll, the Swole Blood is just too great to miss out while building your Skellige deck. So unless you're going for Alchemy, unless you're going for Warriors, those cards kind of build themselves into your lineup. And then you have pretty decent bronzes with Drakars, with Priests.
Interesting in this list is that he chose not to play Portal, but chose to play Oneiromancy instead.
Mistikal hates the lack of consistency.
I
is
didn't
more
know that.
reliable in some sort, because if you miss your Portal round 1, you're not thinning for round 3. If you miss your Oneiromancy, you're basically in the same condition, but at least you can mitigate some of the damage of missing cards. So he was streaming and he was mentioning that he thinks it's a little bit risky to run it without Oniro. And the last list we should probably. Matol, are we on schedule to start in like a couple of minutes? I'll just check. But last list is imposter status Nilfgaard with Masquerade Ball. It is not Machine Menace of the previous tournament. Machine Nilfgaard with
unfortunately.
Yeah, Rod Tossers, because that deck was banned every round. Imposter
But
in this form maybe gets a chance.
I also think Machine Nilfgaard, only Imamon can play Machine Nilfgaard probably. He's the only one. It's too difficult.
It's difficult. I think Mayamon also tried and played it on stream, but yeah, I know that you have love for this deck, and you also haven't got a chance to see it in action on the tournament because it was banned all the time. So hopefully this time, wait, no, Imamon is not in the World Cup, sadly. I was thinking maybe he gets, but there are more tournaments, so hopefully then. Now switching to. Let me read. It is Truzky, right? Who is playing.
Wait, did we talk about imposter?
I mean, I mentioned the luck, but this is a status Nilfgaard, so yeah, you poison stuff, you doom stuff. If you have anything, and have at it.
Yeah, no, I only want to highlight the interesting synergy of Art Fane and Joaquin. Because Art Fane can set up your Joaquin so your pull can be guaranteed, basically. At least you can know beforehand what your pull is gonna be. Yeah, and other than that, it's a devotion deck, so it doesn't have maybe all the control tools other Nilfgaard has, but it still has a lot of logs, a lot of poison, and a lot of points in the long run. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think the one Murleham Servant is one card to point out as well, because you are moving statuses. I've seen it on the voting ballots for a nerf. Quite surprising, but status Nilfgaard is controversial deck because of Thirsty Dame being here, and people have been voting it up and down every season. So let's see if this season Balance Council once again changes the power and provision of Nausicaa, Slave Driver, and of course Thirsty Dame. Okay, so switching to Truzky, representing Team Elder Blood, but also Team Poland. More importantly in the World Cup, we see Pincer Maneuver, Carapace, Imprisonment, and Blood Money. As far as I know, Truzky kinda started working and focusing on that modern Gwent ladder, but when you're a competitive player, Andy, you had those experiences most likely. You probably had to take a break or two during your competitive
yeah, it took a lot
career.
of breaks.
How fast are you getting back into the meta? If you had a break for like a couple of months and meta changed a little bit.
It's difficult, honestly. It can be quite difficult to get back at the peak performance level. It's difficult because a lot of it is about meta knowledge, about deck knowledge, as well your own as well as your opponent's decks. Like, it can take some time, but everyone's different. Yeah. Players adapt differently. And yeah, Truzky, it's quite interesting because if I remember correctly, he has always been a big Golden Necker fan. And as we see here, two of his decks are Golden Necker decks. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, we've seen Lerio succeed with half Renfrey, half Golden Necker. We also got the invite, so we might be moving into the game quite soon. So skipping through the decks, it's Pincer Maneuver Erland, who is making a comeback recently, getting more and more popular. Okay, so I'm accepting.
The Shoop deck. It's Shoop.
Shoop, yeah, we've seen some Shoops in the Tanvanters lineup last week, so we are kind of aware of Shoop's power. Next one is, surprisingly, I think that's Lerio's influence. We see
this looks like a Lerio deck.
I mean, if you look at Lerio lineup, I might figure out one thing or two about Team Poland's lineup. It might be heavily influenced by Lerio's choices. But yeah, this is a Lerio Relics deck. with a bunch of Crones, Golden Necker, and Necromancer's Tome is the card you probably want to hit wave when you are playing against this deck, because it brings a lot of power out of graveyard.
A lot of power. And it's basically almost like the key card of the deck, aside from Golden Necker. It's Necromancer's Tome. It's really important to have it. And yeah, and this deck doesn't have too many control tools. A little bit. It has the Unicorns, it has the Crones, it has one copy of Cyclops, but other than that, it's just pure point slam, almost uninteractive, and it's just about putting out tempo on the board and really quickly. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we have the bans. The Shub deck will not be featured. And for Mistikal, the Self-Wound Skeregi will not be featured. So we have to talk about the rest of the decks then. Truzky is playing Maddock Nilfgaard, quite a popular deck recently. It was banned or was winning for Dauren and top 8 qualifier as well. So
is this his exact list? This almost looks like his exact list. No, it isn't. It isn't. I believe Dauren played a Heat Wave instead of Royal Decree.
Yeah,
pretty sure.
Maybe Royal Decree is nice if you want the access to that Leto Kingslayer, or if your mana got Heat Waved and you want to get the Phoenix out as your alternative target. So the card is spinning for now for me. Hopefully players are not in the game, and we are here talking about the deck still. So okay.
I believe it started.
Yeah, it started. And the last deck to mention is a Bounty that might get a buff in the coming patch, with the Syndicate being one of the buff targets of the community. But yeah, you put bounties, you have some control tools, and we should be getting into the game. So we got the decks more or less covered. It occasionally takes a moment for this to work out. What was the group 1 or group A? Okay, I guess I'm bugged out.
8.
Okay,
I'm already in the game. And it's Monster versus Nilfgaard. Mistikal with... okay. Yeah.
So Mistikal is on red coin, but on my screen it's at the bottom. I'll need to do some...
You mean Mistikal is on blue coin, right?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, okay.
It's just that the platform is not showing the player names for me.
Okay, yeah, Mistikal is the Swarm deck, Truzky is the Control Nilfgaard deck, and it's interesting because they are playing fast, they are playing quickly and to the point, and I like this.
Yeah.
They're up for some quick Gwent. And as soon as I say it, Truzky thinks a bit longer about his turn, so that's great. But
they heard your feedback and they decided to
of course,
they
decide to slow down. It's fine, it's fine. So what are the game plans? What do you think?
Well, if I'm not mistaken, there is the COC, right? So you kind of want to get the last say as the Maddock list, and you have bombs and you have things, so you can limit the unit count. But sadly for Truzky here, he doesn't have any bombs in his hand. The deck is full of them. 5.
Wait, did Maddock get heat waved already? And we missed it?
Yeah, I was fixing. I guess the Maddock is already gone, yeah. So...
Okay, I mean...
The bomb still would be influential with the sappers on the board, because you are killing those low units.
Yeah, but you lost a lot of power, right?
Yeah.
Heatwaving Maddock is a big deal in this matchup, especially because Maddock can help getting rid of the board quite effectively with their order ability.
Yeah. So we see the Phoenix, not your regular card. If you guys have been in and out of Gwent recently, yeah, Phoenix is now gaining vitality, and this is the secondary target of Lerio Kingslayer. So we see.
Oh, that yeah. That's a nice little play here. A bit of carryover. So level Kingslayer isn't dead after all, even after Heatwave on Marduk.
Yeah. And this deck that Dauren built and made popular last season is basically trying to generate as much of carryover as possible. Of course, you would be happy about your bombs and Maddox, but since one of them is out, the Phoenix is the secondary target. But you also have Masha Truffle, you have War Council as your carryover potential. And from what I've seen from this deck, it occasionally finds a pass button, depending on the matchup, and then just defends the bleed, setting up the artifacts. And well, since the deck is about the carryover, if you don't push every click, every order out, then you will be playing round 2 or round 3 at disadvantage of them having potentially 15 points of carryover.
Yeah, for sure. Carryover is a big part of Gwent right now. A lot of matchups. It's just so valuable to get extra points in between rounds. Okay, so as we see here, it's quite a head-to-head game. Oh, yeah. I think Mistikal is setting up the Благодарим with the Frost. And he set up quite a nice board state, not too many units, but it's Laura will get some value.
Yeah, it's probably as good as it gets with a couple of sappers sticking on the board for at least a couple of turns. Now there is only one, and it's without the armor, but as we mentioned, there was not enough bombs. So if we look at the graveyard, 3 of them have been played. But it was 2 of the bombs quite early into the round when the swarm was not done yet.
No, I was just about to ask, do you take this Curse of Corruption, knowing that Curse of Corruption can be really valuable against Tatooine if you win the round?
Yeah, so
he chose to do so. But look at Truzky's hand. His hand isn't great. He has a dead Sapper, a dead Ramon, and a mushy Truffle, which he probably doesn't really want to play round 1.
Yeah. Well, the Ramon is dead because Sapper is dead.
Yes, of course, yeah.
At least playable. Can you tell me the leader charge count for the Arachas Swarm? Since I don't.
Yes, Arachas Swarm has 2 charges left, and yeah, Truzky has 2 charges left as well.
Okay, so. A little bit of carryover setup. Of course, the order on the War Council was used up, so...
Yeah, so not too much carryover, but I think it might be enough to defend the bleed. And I see why Truzky chose to use the Curse of Corruption round 1, because he probably knew that if he didn't use it, he wouldn't have last say, and he ended up not having last say. So Curse of Corruption can be quite awkward without last say.
Yeah, with Nausicaa's, although this Arachas Tatterwing deck is having 2 last says, has to play Tatterwing in Morwood, but with open deck lists you might just mulligan one of them and make it uber awkward for your Nilfgaard opponent, since Nausicaa's grow into 10 power usually after the battle prep. So yeah, if your opponent made a heads up play, you might be in trouble. But we here see double Phoenix being clicked, so 10 points of carryover. Masha Truffle is there if you wish to set up additional 6, and yeah, I guess
I think it makes a lot of sense for Mistikal to go for the long round. I don't see a lot of any use in bleeding in this situation, so I like this pass a lot.
How much swarm potential is there? Nitrates, a couple of organics, hive mind.
Hive mind's a big card. Yeah, Araka's nest, maybe.
So let's see how many drones can be surviving after the extermination by Nilfgaardian army. It has Dancing Star. It has a couple of sappers.
I wonder if he keeps Northern Wind, or if it is just. Oh, he keeps it. Okay, that's interesting. That's maybe an indication that he wants to Ramon onto Sapper and not Ramon onto Sergeant. Okay. Looking at both players' hands, I believe they basically drew everything they wanted. Am I?
Yeah, I think
right?
Monsters have tutoring in form of Royal Decree and Gales, so that is...
And Naglfar.
Ah, there is a Naglfar as well.
There's a Naglfar as well. So he has actually a lot of tutoring.
So you have to Royal Decree for a bronze, basically, which might be not your favorite thing.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine. If your hand is so good that you can Royal Decree for a bronze, that's probably a good sign.
Okay, yeah.
And really interesting is that Nausicaa Sergeants are good cards, obviously. But in this matchup, they are even better because their armor can get some nice value, denying frost. Okay, yes.
No, we were told to put the logo on. Thank you for reminder, Matol. I just forgot to make this score visible. If it blocks any coins for Syndicate later on, let me know, because it was repurposed and changed. And I also need to remember to remove the player names when the platform fixes itself. Okay, so yeah, COC is out, 25-point Tatterwing that you cannot interact with is landing, but luckily for Nilfgaard, they have Nausicaas that they can play proactively, otherwise your bombs will be going to waste.
And Tatterwing can also do a good job in soaking up a bit of some of those sapper pings, so his drones can survive, because it's just a big body that's going to get hit by the bombs or the sapper damage. So that's also a nice upside of just opening Tatterwing. He knows Curse of Corruption was spent in round 1, so Truzky doesn't have a lot of control, honestly. Yeah. This, I believe, is an easy leader charge, unless he's saving leader charge to remove something else, but I believe that's just a good, yeah. Okay, so yes.
No, I was just fixing the volume a little bit. Apparently, we were collaborating like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, and since then I have your mic a bit boosted on Discord, so you were at 200%, but we should be fine now.
Oops. Okay, yeah. So we see the round playing out. Mistikal didn't swarm too much yet.
Yeah.
So that's interesting.
And when he starts, he will get kind of punished for it by the bomb and by that sapper. We see that Ramon is being kept. Like there are still 2 options for it, but yeah, the bombs are quite nice here. Bringing another card from the sapper.
So what would you do? Would you go for the Ramon on the Nausicaa Sergeant or on the Sapper?
No, I think I'd go for the Sapper.
At this possible.
Because Sapper really has so many targets on the board to ping.
And Sapper represents another card, right? So you draw another card, basically, as well.
And you get another... Yeah, so -4 units, and you are drawing Yet another card. So that Laradoran at the moment
Ooh.
doesn't look too great. Now
No,
sniping
it
something like Night Wraith is of course not beneficial, so random pings might
Actually, they
influence.
could matter.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's quite close score-wise. But then again, Truzky has 6, 5, 10. He has 16 points of carryover. More.
Yeah.
Even 17 points with Vigo. So the score might be quite misleading, actually.
Stop your yapping and start digging.
Okay, so doesn't find a bomb, instead finds illusionist. So the problem with the single
nice
illusionist
play.
is that it's not helping you too much, but you have a trike unit to pick from graveyard. So,
Okay, so he uses his last remaining leader charges. And he goes for more swarm, I believe.
yeah, consumes 2 insectoids so that he can print more. So that supper didn't really matter too much, being without armor.
It's quite close. Oh, but does he have to float Laura Doran? Yeah,
No,
right?
no, the Gales into Arcgate
Ah, yes,
is
yes.
it's instant
right.
proc, so you're not risking anything here.
So it's instantly. Okay. So, if you are Mystical, do you... I guess you just go for it now, right? Yeah. Because you get some bonus frost damage that way.
So the more wood is growing in hand deck or graveyard, so you might as well get those last couple of points on it. Sharkan, well, he's forced to hit some armor.
Okay,
but you might
yeah.
improve it.
Now is the swing. He goes for the frost. He gets the combo out, and oh, he's only 7 points ahead. Okay, now it's 13 points ahead. Oh, it's close. It's a close one.
Yeah, the gate over is there, and it was
It's there, yeah, it's
17,
there.
17 points. So that's quite close.
Truzky is really 4 points ahead if we think about it.
Yeah, Illusionist is not amazing though.
Illusionist is not amazing. More wood is going to be a decent value as well. I believe Truzky maybe would want to use his leader charge now to get some value out of it. But yeah. Illusionist is going to be just 5 points, right?
6 with the Drowner rock, I suppose, by Nausicaa,
Yeah,
if it survives.
Okay, maybe even more, right? 6, 7 maybe with...
Yeah.
Because
Well, it
Drowner
is
procs right
procs
away.
instantly, yep.
Yeah. Oh, Truzky doesn't use the leader charge, so actually Mystical gets 1 point more than he would have gotten otherwise.
Yeah, good point.
If he uses Sequent now. So 1 point could matter, guys. 1 point could be decisive.
Was there any reason not to use imprisonment? I don't think so. Can't see.
I can't think so because Mystical doesn't have any units that need to be blocked, really.
What is the Hive Mind situation? There is still a Kikimor Worker. Is there a leader charge for Mystical?
No, there isn't.
There isn't.
There isn't.
Okay.
I think...
So wait, the Hive Mind is kinda not finished then. Unlucky.
No. Oh, it's going to be close, right? Close, right? Nausicaa Sergeant's on the board. Gets some nice assimilate points.
Yeah, but the more wood
He
is
clicks
huge.
everything.
More wood is huge.
14 points? 5 points? Ooh, 5-point match.
Okay. So, Kid over is
Okay.
nice, but sometimes a good old point slam is better.
Interesting. I really thought that Nilfgaard would have this match. this matchup. But it was quite close. Both players basically drew perfectly, I think. So that's nice to see.
Okay, so quite an unusual combo. Well, it is more popular now on the ladder, but not really a tournament matchup we've seen a million times.
Yes. Okay, so who's on blue coin now?
It was Mistikal on blue last time, right?
Mistikal on blue. So now it's Truzky on blue. So if you're Truzky, do you ever queue Syndicate now? On blue.
You might. Let's reopen the decks.
Because I think
the blood money.
So Truzky has blood money and monsters left to play.
He just lost,
right?
so he has the Nilfgaard as well, but you probably want that on
Right.
coin.
Okay, right. So
Do
on
you
blue
ever
coin,
take relics just because it's a the curse scroll is usually a giveaway for the
Yeah.
coin deck more often than not. Nilfgaard should have played around Frostmoor and Tempo before Frost in round 1. Also, did the leader matter? It was 1 point, and 1 point wouldn't matter.
Yeah, my leader was 1 point. Maybe if he can get take a bit less frost damage with Nausicaa Sergeant placement. Actually, it was only a 5-point match, so it could have mattered. Seems like a really close game. It's really close matchup, I mean. Okay, so I wonder if you're going to see monsters from Truzky. I believe Mistikal should expect Truzky to play monsters on blue, right?
What is Mistikal bringing for red coin himself? Is
Nilfgaard? He's playing the status Nilfgaard,
Yeah.
which is a decent red coin. He's playing again a Gorilla Tactics, is a popular red coin choice. And we're going to see, as is expected, monsters versus Goyato.
Okay, so now we have the player names on. That's nice. We loaded up, and yeah, the curse scroll is the dead giveaway of your plans more often than not. But okay, it's not 100%. It's just that 0-point stratagem is preferred by the decks that want consistency early on. So yeah, we don't get the Carapace that gives units Whale versus the status Nilfgaard, where you can potentially play around the poisons.
There's an interesting leader choice. Do you believe it's for the status Nilfgaard matchup? Because he could have gone for the Woodland Spirit one, the one that puts 9 points on board, which is the same amount of points, but it's also a relic, so it gets a little bit of bonus points.
Yeah, but Carapace might be also a consideration just for your Self-Eaters, so that when they are damaged, you can either protect them from the removal range, which the Woodland Spirit would not help with too much.
Yes,
and,
for sure. And what I really like is the inclusion of Operator in this list, which is just such a valuable card to copy another card. One card for you, one for your opponent, but your card is oftentimes better because it synergizes with your deck.
Yeah.
And he puts the tome on the bottom of the deck, and that's just some smart micro gameplay. Like he kept tome on purpose just to shuffle it back into the deck on the bottom, so it's guaranteed not to see it ever again.
Yeah,
unless he plays Goldmaker.
yeah, people have been considering playing something like a Megascope in the deck, but just have it guaranteed Necromancer Stone from Golden Necker, and then if you
It's
play
nice.
one of the tutors from Golden Necker, from the specials, then you can insta-proc it as well, getting some value. So yeah, Lerio has been popularizing this type of decks, playing Death Wish, playing Vampires with the Necrotome, and yeah, got to bring some nice results quite often.
An interesting inclusion in Mystical's list is the copy of Epidemic. What do you believe it's for?
Epidemic. I suppose quite a few targets overall. I haven't really jammed a lot of Gwent recently. You definitely not putting Epidemic in for expecting relics. Let's put it at
That's
that
true.
for this matchup. You probably.
Then again, Epidemic can get at least 8 points on Fiend. So it's not a dead card by any means.
Okay, so let's imagine Mistikal knows that they are playing Team Poland. He knows that Lerio is there, and he might queue into Lerio. And Lerio is known to play Vampires, so in Vampires there is a couple of engine 40 bronzes.
That's a good
Lerio
point.
is not known to play well. Lerio at the moment is association with Golden Necker and with Rentry for me, so I wouldn't expect Syndicate here. We got the Syndicate, but yeah, a Golden Necker one, so at 4 provisions there. Can you even find something?
I don't know.
Maybe
not
some
sure.
spender for Syndicate. Okay, but yeah, getting back into this game, we have some nice point slam from Truzky, although Self-Eater is dead. But
No,
yeah, another nice thing about Operator is the Incubus synergy, that you are guaranteeing a 6 provision target
That's
for
true.
it.
That's a good point. And also that's why Mystical is not clicking Self-Eater, because clicking Self-Eater doesn't do anything for you and basically makes Incubus that little bit stronger later on.
Yeah.
Interesting. So this matchup, when you're Truzky, what do you believe? What do you do? You have to win round 1 probably, right? Because Shiro is a big card and Shiro can burn a lot of units in this matchup, I imagine.
Yeah, your relics are basically growing. Like the base power, I'd say, is 4. Shiro cannot reach that without some gymnastics, but at 6, and if your Self-Eaters stick, you are basically growing them from like 4, 5 to 6. You have some engines, you have crones at 6 power, so just taking Shiro into a longer round 3 might be problematic, because at some point you might just restart your round when your opponent already has the board and you start anew, because Shiro made some things real uncomfortable for it.
Yeah, sure, it can be a lot of points. So it's interesting. I believe Truzky just has to go as deep round 1 as he possibly can. Probably without spending Golden Necker. But I think all other cards in his hand are pretty much game. Like, he can spend them, probably. And maybe, okay, Incubus is another card that is a bit difficult to play round 1.
Yeah, unless you are committing the both unicorns to kill the Self-Eater, then you can do the flip.
I think he might, because I think Mystical also wants to go as deep as he possibly can round 1. So I would expect Mystical to play out almost his entire hand, really. Maybe keep Kramer, because Kramer is such a important finisher for this deck.
Yeah, basically. Unless he decides to play literally everything with Seamless, then Kramer should be kept for a later time. Okay, so the pools are...
Trickster is a nice pull, because Milva jumps out, gets a point. Oh, that's just such a nice pull.
Yeah.
I believe it's the first time Mova jumped out this match.
Yeah, I don't think there was any movement.
Maximizing Mova value is also just one of the key components of the deck. And when you can get Mova to jump out, kill a unit, jump back in, that's all you want, basically. That's how she gets her value.
Yeah, that might be also a problem with splitting your self-hitters. Well, first of all, they just die to damage like the skirmishers, and the second part is if they are small, then guerrilla tactics with Mila and just mows them down.
Yes, oh, Truzky's roping here. I wonder what he's considering.
I don't nibble at them, they'd fall right
Oh,
down.
that's interesting. He's not getting the full gun cane value.
Yeah.
I wonder why. Is he playing around true round one? Maybe.
Wait,
Or
he
no,
cannot
maybe.
get the full value, right? There is just no relic pocket.
Oh, right,
available.
right. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought Operator was a relic as well. I swear he was. He used to be at some point in Gwent. So, I apologize, guys.
No problem.
But,
He's...
okay, but this might actually be a blessing in disguise, because putting the gun cane at 7, and when you play the second one, they are not even on the same amount of strength, so it can actually work in his favor in working against Shuru. Okay, so we see the round being played out, and now Truzky has a big call to make. Does he use the unicorns? He does.
Okay.
Plays unicorns. He gets a fiend, which isn't great.
Yeah, considering you have one in your graveyard, you'd want to combine that with Golden Acre. And yeah, the problem with committing unicorns here is that Mistikal, if his hand is too... well, can just take a pass, and you already committed quite a few. Like unicorns with a couple of self-hitters is amazing play to have, but let's be realistic, in this game you are not getting a full board of relics most likely.
Okay, what do you think about using the unicorns in this order? Because he used the ones for the damage when he could have used them for the boost. And if he had killed the skirmisher with the 3 damage, he could have set up his incubus to resurrect Fiend.
Yeah, that probably.
So he could have enabled his incubus this round by killing one of those skirmishers.
Yeah, at the moment you can flip the self-hitters, but that's less points, so I can see...
Isn't great.
Yeah, I can see that being a consideration, reversing the order.
Interesting, but he chose to kill the self-eater. He loses 1 point this way. Oh, incubus. This is a bad incubus. It's 0 points. Oh, okay, no, not 0, but
it is
very little
couple
points.
with the self-eater, like it's 5 plus self-eater procs. If he takes that, and he does.
He does. Interesting. Maybe he's setting up
7.
resurrection, because he could have gone for the Witch's Apprentice, which I guess it would have been the same amount of points in this round. So I can see why he's doing this. Now, does Mistikal stay in this round? Verification can be 10 points if he clicks mark and pass first, so that's 15 reach. I mean, if he... Yeah, he's staying in this round. He's willing to spend everything, almost.
Never have.
Nova jumps out. That's interesting. And keep in mind, Mistikal has 1 Giant Slayer, which actually, if this round goes deep enough, he can kill the Roach, get Resilience, and be a big deal for round 2.
Yeah, so Giant Slayer is rarely finishing the job in Gwent, not being a meta card, but here
He
So
passes. Okay, this is a bit awkward because Mystical has to give up his carryover. I guess he's going to give up Mahakam Pass carryover and gets Giant Slayer carryover instead. Which is fine at the end of the day.
and yeah, we don't see the click on parry technician because you don't want to mess up your Giant Slayer.
Yeah. Good call, good call. Okay, so we have a pretty long round 3. And it's going to be all about you because I believe Goyatel is really happy how this round went. They would want to pass round 2, get a longer round 3, and get as much value as possible.
Yeah. Unless you want to play as a unit from Nero, but no, that's even awkward to like to make the seamless Cranmer push. You are lacking a unit. Your Neromancy is playing one unit on the back row or front row. So unless you're taking Dwarven Chariot, then you have to move stuff around.
And it's a giveaway, right? When on Neromancy for a Dwarven Chariot, you tell the monsters player exactly what you're doing and what you're planning to do. And this, I think, I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do. I thought he would just pass.
So yeah, I'm not sure how much experience Mistikal has with this match against Relic. So we might be misjudging like the power of Golden Necker and just staggering the units.
It's difficult, right? It's difficult. It's difficult to know how many points this deck really has because Relics, they can build up, they can snowball. You can get some nice value out of Self-Eaters and Witches' Apprentices. Okay, so Truzky goes for a Decree onto Cyclops. He gets some thinning done, he keeps the Fiend for the Tome synergy.
Was there any consideration to Bruce?
Maybe, but Bruce can actually work in your favor if you want to play around Shiro.
Okay, yeah.
But so that could be a reason.
Okay, so
because
bricks avoided. Was there a maxi? I don't think so. So that was a risky one with 2 workshops.
And in this matchup, Monsters Truzky, he has 3 leader charges that can really get the job done and playing around Shiro. This is going to be quite interesting.
Okay, so we have Necromancer Stone, Last Wish, and a couple of bronzes for Truzky, so he can instantly proc the Necromancer Stone with either Fiend or Guardian. And he sees both of them. Of course, you don't have the setup for the Gunkian. So Fiend is the choice, and the order of cards is beautiful in that regard. So
it just fits so well, right? Yeah,
and then you
like a glove, like a glove.
So do you hit wave or do you just say I'll get a big Shiro? I don't care.
I think I like this play because this would be quite a lot of bonus points, especially with Truzky having one copy of Necromancy in hand, which could... I mean, I guess Necromancy wouldn't have been that much value nowadays. Mystical has also Vial of Forbidden Knowledge, which is normally just a filler card, but in this deck, it can actually go a long way with helping to set up a Shiro.
He also opened deck lists and all that. He knows exactly what is left, so he knows that there is Whispers. As soon as Whispers is out, you can float Shiro. Maybe that Vitality helps to set it up to something, but cannot risk it because Whispers is at Truzky's hand, and he sees the crowns being played out.
Yeah. I wonder... He can get Shiro to 7 with Vial. immediately.
Yeah.
So he could get a burn on 7s. But I guess Self-Eater is going to get clicked. So maybe the 7 setup isn't as enticing anymore. I'm going to be really curious as to when Truzky is going to use his leader charges.
You cannot go too troll if your Self-Eater is growing and you're not clicking it, and if your Witcher apprentice is growing, but at the moment, yeah, 8 seems to be safe because, well, the Mahakam Pass was clicked and played out in round 1. Otherwise, Shiro into Mahakam Pass click, battle prep for 5. Oh,
And that's
temporary.
And that's one of those interesting deck building choices, right? Because when you build guerrilla tactics with I believe it's Nature's Call, Nature's Decree, I don't know. Wait, okay,
Yeah.
I think he's going for the Shiro.
Yeah.
He's going for the Shiro now on 7th.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that's a nice Shiro, right?
Yeah, that's what I meant
Ooh.
about you restarting your game basically from
Yes.
the beginning.
I think Truzky could have played a bit around that by using a leader charge, right?
Yeah.
Because how many points was this Shiro? This was a 28-point Shiro, maybe?
Although if you are using your
insane.
leader charge on one of the 8s, you're just making that as a sacrifice to COC anyway.
Yeah, but COC is going to get value anyway. You can't play around it. So I don't think it would have been unreasonable to use a leader charge on those 8s.
Okay, so also chat points out, Giant Slayer, 6p card, can be more out.
Yes.
So
Yes, and he can get his Self-Eater back. His 8-point Self-Eater.
which is a target for... Oh, wait. So we're playing around COC. That Shiro is now a problem
8.
for Mistikal. Yeah, good decision.
Oh, good
Wait.
decision. He didn't want to take the 50-50. Okay, but he can't really play. Oh wait, he can if
Yeah,
he
he can
holds
now
the
play
red
around
catch with. Now he can play around COC, and COC is going to be a dead card.
that. Yeah,
Oh, this is huge.
you might be forced to kill a
I
self.
really like this line. Yes. I mean, he might be forced to discard the COC. This is really heads-up play by Truzky. A lot of people, me, myself included, would have just picked the tallest unit, but no, he knows that Mistikal might have COC in hand, and he plays around this, making it effectively negative points.
Okay, so we are not buffing the Wish Apprentice though, right? Okay, yeah.
No,
nice.
no. No, which apprentice? Oh, no, wait!
Wait,
Oh, no, I don't like this consumer at all.
wait, what
No.
was consumed? Incubus?
Yeah, no. Yes, maybe Incubus. I'm not sure. But a 5-power unit, but I don't like this at all. Why? Did he rope?
Not sure, no.
Oh, so he's giving COC value. This would have been a dead card otherwise. Oh, this could be game deciding.
I don't know, he was playing around that and then he wasn't.
Yeah, then he wasn't.
The Shiro is 10, so everything you play, like the Witch Apprentice grows to 10, so Shiro would be 11. The Red Catchers is only broken once after Whispers, so it would have been blocked by COCs on Shiro.
And
still,
Mistikal also knows that Truzky doesn't have any total removal left in the deck, so he can just greed this out. He can play front row, Armor's Workshop on the Dwarven Chariot, get some bonus value. Don't forget to click the Chariot twice. Yeah. Oh.
Okay, so yeah, that's a little bit
Mistikal.
confusing. And you know, in case of this Squirtle deck, that they have to queue their cards not correctly, but the order is basically set. And it's an 11-point game, and that COC would have been did play for 11.
Oh, this was game losing. Game losing. It has to be a misclick, yeah. Oh, that's a bit heartbreaking.
Okay, but Mistikal takes the game.
Yeah.
So he's on
Okay.
match point now.
Mystikal's on match point. What's his deck? Now he has Nilfgaard left, right? Yeah, Nilfgaard left.
Yeah, status Nilfgaard,
Okay.
since his
So
Skellige was
stats
banned.
Nilfgaard needs to be swept. Reverse swept. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting.
Truzky is one of us. Oh no, chat. What the heck? Okay, so imposter
but
deck is
I was-
on the screen.
I was really liking his choice to play around it.
Yeah, it
Like
looks
this was such a
smooth.
header play, but then he misclicked the Brewers.
But the button is green, must click might be the consideration.
Yes.
So we know we've been
Yeah.
in those situations. And for Truzky, basically, now he's in the driver's seat. He can choose which deck he wants
Yes,
to
he can
queue.
choose the matchups. That's the only good thing about losing the first two matches in a series is that you can plan ahead. You can control. You have a lot of. You have a controlled environment. You know your opponent has only one deck left, so you can pick and choose your queuing order accordingly. Okay.
Yeah, gonna be
So
hard, but if there is a deck that we've seen fall apart, Masquerade Ball could be that one.
yes, maybe.
Falling apart to control, falling apart
So-
to yeah,
Masquerade Ball on blue, right?
yeah.
So Truzky, maybe he plays Imprisonment on red.
Yeah, should be like a match that is favored. Although there is Philippe to doom your Mad.
Yes, yes, this can be quite. Oh yes, that's what could be quite a big
There is but one punishment
a
for
deal.
traitors.
And Imprisonment isn't running Heatwave, so he can't really deal with Ball. Interesting.
Yeah. Other targets to poisons, I guess. Yeah, Nausicaa. If you're forced to go that route. We are witnessing some some sappers, some bombs. Leto Kingslayer is there.
Yes,
And I guess you
yes.
have the imprisonment for Philippe. So only one target is getting doomed or interacted with after that.
I mean, unless Philippe. Okay, Philippe. Mystical doesn't find Philippe. Otherwise, he could have Philippe and protected it with Crystal Skull. But
that should be
that's-
playing into COC or something. Okay, there
That-
is a one Murlehem Servant, which is a busted card as well. That can
Yes,
pick
but-
up some doomed tag, but shouldn't
how?
be a doomed unit on the board for Truzky.
I also can't think of anything that's doomed.
Yeah. Other than Philippe, I don't think so.
Okay, Okay, so the problem with this Nilfgaard deck is that round one can be a bit awkward sometimes. Okay, he goes for the Emir, that's interesting. And he draws the Hard Feint, that's the classic. Oh, that's so bad. Oh,
The
no, no.
location would have thinned itself when you play a gold aristocrat, so Mistikal wanted that, like, he decided to thin it out round one. And the location decided to come to end instead.
Yeah, it wasn't going to play along. It was always going to get drawn. Oh, that's so bad. And Truzky knows exactly what card Mystical just drew into. That's also fun. Yeah. He knows that location is dead in hand. Okay.
Okay, Maddox is also not cooperating immediately.
So can Mystical banish Maddox somehow? Don't think so, right?
Yeah, there is no Lydia. to like try to find the northern wind, pick up the northern wind from the graveyard.
No, he could maybe lock Maddock, which isn't great, but then again, it's not terrible.
Yeah. At the moment, Maddock is in the front row, so you kind of feel indifferent towards that.
Okay, is there a reason why he played Pikeman back row?
The armor is helpful. I
Okay,
guess
so he
all the
okay.
bombs.
Yeah, in this matchup, he would rather have the armor, the bonus armor, instead of the charges, because the charges aren't going to get him that much value anyway. So
I guess bleeding out the sappers only takes 2 turns, so you kind of eliminate that threat if you're not looking them. But yeah,
Okay.
other than
Now,
that,
question. Prediction time, Rabbit. Is Sapper going to kill Emir?
Easily from first
Easily,
shot, yeah.
okay. Easy snipe. Sapper's he's such a great sapper that he can easily snipe the mighty Emir.
He would be stupid to try and attack armored unit when you can just finish off the aristocrat. And then you can
That's
just
true.
tell your buddies, I just handled Emir one-on-one easily.
Yeah, easy game. Easy game. He wanted to dance on my grave, but I just sniped him. No scope.
Yeah.
Okay, so we see
He can
Second
patent the
Maddock.
white flame bomb after that.
Oh, nice. This has to be a card. The white flame bomb. The white flame bomber. I don't know. Okay. Truzky keeps on. Okay, I see. Mistikal was saving the lock for the second Maddock, for the big Maddock. He's allowing the little Maddock to do his thing, but big Maddock has to get locked.
Look at that nice movement into the
Yes.
weather.
Okay. Nice call. Okay, now Pikeman is front row. Okay, so Mistikal probably has to pass eventually, right? He can't keep up going toe for toe. Truzky, can he?
Yeah. So what are you doing here? Like, Truzky
This
knows
might be a
about-
pass. Or this might be a first Dane play. I mean, I guess seditious aristocrats also getting some, exactly, some nice value this round. Okay, he's using the charges. I like this. Yeah, I like this. Maybe his hand is. He can actually play a lot of cards in his hand, so I like him going a bit deeper.
Doesn't go for the Arcturus, so one of the sappers is bleeding. Whoa. Look at that weather, just hitting only seditious aristocrat, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh
So
man.
armor is just nothing
What are the
to
odds?
the end of the world.
Okay, first the Dane comes out. Keep in mind, he is always playing around. Never mind, Truzky isn't playing Red Hazes in his deck. I was going to say he's playing around Red Hazes, but no, Truzky choosing not to play that bomb. Red Haze, which is one of those cards that one of the most annoying ladder cards you can imagine, because always when someone Red Hazes you think, oh no, I should have played around it. How could I have missed that? Okay, so Truzky has now both 2 Nausicaa Sergeants in his hand, which he doesn't want to play this round.
So...
But Dane is going to get some value.
Poor Maddox.
Nice! Poor Maddock gets actually this. Now little Maddock got locked as well, so his big brother can't. Both of them, they're both brothers, they are both locked. Okay, so Mistikal is ahead by quite a lot of points. Does Truzky even play this the curse of corruption, knowing that he can't keep up for much longer.
I think for council might be the play, but those are not the options I probably would have loved to see.
I guess maybe he plays the sapper.
Yeah, try to draw, but he knows that he's drawing into
Illusionist, but Illusionist isn't a death card if he kills something.
Yeah, if you kill Seditious.
I think you play Sapper. I mean, if you commit War Council, you probably want to play Sapper. And keep in mind, Truzky didn't draw a Phoenix, so he's not getting that bonus carryover. I think he was looking for Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix, Royal Decree, maybe Masha Truffle, although, yeah, as we pointed out, there is no target in the graveyard. But yeah, now there are a couple of bronzes, you're getting at least one extra point.
Yeah, I have to agree with Chad. I'm also really impressed with Mystikal's play this series. He's just look at the cards he spent. He went toe for toe, and he only really spent a mirror. Yeah. He got to save Joaquin. He's saving Ball. He saved Roderick.
Yeah,
and he went so deep round one.
That was also a call for him to commit a mirror there, and he got like unlucky with location. But it turned out that this is just a carryover of location then.
Is COC enough? COC isn't enough, right?
Plays for 9, so leader charge.
And it's a big card to spend as well. He has to leader charge or walk on.
We are getting okay. Yes, then we are not seeing the round 2. Straight into round 3 we go. Well, with double Nausicaa, it's hard to bleed unless you mulligan
It's hard
them.
to bleed.
So makes sense. So a little bit of
this
carryover in
makes
form of Maddox.
He makes a terrible. Yeah, Maddox are the only carryover, but he only has one supper left. 2 maybe if you use Ramon. But Phoenix is just a dead card in this matchup.
Okay.
Phoenix is terrible.
We actually see double Nausicaa mulligan, and that probably refers to things happening in round 2.
Yes. I guess he wants to. I think he believes he has to push a bit. He has to at least get the ball out, because the ball can be so many points.
So Mystikal's deck is not running the copy spies. You still can do things with Rosa and Edna, and you have a leader ability.
Rosa can be some nice value, because okay, I guess Truzky has 2 leader charges still, so he can deny a lot of the engine. Oh, but Mistikal also doesn't have Coup de Grace in hand. I guess Coup de Grace is guaranteed with Roderick, so it's not terrible.
Yeah.
So what do you do with your Mistikal? Do you play ball this round, or do you save it?
Can you properly save it? Like your Rosa, as you said.
That's a really nice call from Tankov in chat, that Truzky can get a thirsty dame from Illusionist and get some bonus pikeman damage.
Yeah, but then you're giving your opponent a leader target. He might just
That's
stay.
true. That's true. And it's a good leader target at that. Okay, so we see a Sapper 50-50 snipe.
Okay, so let's see.
Is he talented?
Yeah, talented.
He is talented.
Maddox split between the rows, so there is at least some guaranteed value on the Cataclysm. So moved out of the frame, still getting used to my new setup.
Okay, this is interesting. Truth skill, yeah. Easy snipe. Yeah, I think Truzky is happy with playing just all his cards. I think he wants to get as deep as possible and then draw into his sergeants for round 3. Okay, so we see Fergus.
Yeah, the poison targets are not amazing if it's
Not amazing,
Musica.
but he needs to get something to stick on the board. I think he's going to have to play Royal King this round. Maybe.
We see that leader target was taken. So the thirsty Dame combo is off by any means.
Yes.
You can get it still with Illusionist and Slave Driver, but that's gonna be like your finisher. Not the combo you'd want to finish with. Not
I guess
enough.
he might Slave Driver on a Sapper.
Yeah, that probably is a better line.
Get another card. Maybe he gets Phoenix. Okay, he doesn't. Oh, I think he could have maybe passed. I mean, played a bit more. Because look at the cards he would have gotten out of Mistikal.
Yeah.
Now Mistikal can have double Joaquin round 3, which are points that Truzky can't deal with.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that pass. Like, there is a Masquerade Ball chapter, of course, and
Yes,
some
okay,
statuses
that's fair enough.
getting
And
spread.
he gets a card. Maybe he would have, if he had committed more cards, he would have gone a card down. So this way he gets even cards, he has carryover. Maybe card up is worth it. Mistikal has to choose what to spend.
Your Philippe is probably not doing much. So
Yes. It's a good call to play Philippe now. Okay, so he has a strong hand. Oh, this is going to go right down to the wire. Let's see the draws.
it's
see
basically
if-
guaranteed for imprisonment. With
Oh,
royal
okay, he
decree and
draws the
units.
coup de grace. So now Usurper Emperor is guaranteed.
Yeah.
And oh, he draws Phoenix. Phoenix is such a bad card. And he's... Wait.
He's
Oh.
getting royal decree, so Illusionist is an alternative target for that.
Wait. Oh, I've completely forgotten that Truzky played Ramon already.
Yeah.
He played Ramon round 1. Okay. Cool. If you look at both players' hands, Mistikal has a lot of more gold cards. Truzky only has a decree, which isn't really a gold card.
But wait, he has everyone's favorite combo: Nausicaa into Slave Driver.
No.
Sadly, there is no Ramon, but
That's true. And he has double medal carryover. He has Mushy Truffle carryover. He has both leader charges.
oh,
This could be close.
like,
Oh, and he
you
high
can't-
rolls Edna.
You can't complain about creating a one.
Yeah.
So sure, she
You
gets
can't
locked,
complain.
but oh well.
Yeah, she's not going to get any value in this matchup.
Could have been like 8.5 that you've seen. So
Yeah.
finding a one is,
At least she gets a leader charge out, so Mistikal has to get those leader charges out eventually. And she does the job, I guess. But this is going to be close. So, can Mistikal kill the illusionists? Probably not. He probably doesn't care that much. Oh, he can put Usurper. No, he doesn't want to put the Usurper on top, right?
reason.
Yeah.
Although there is no toll punish left for Truzky.
There isn't, but Usurper is his Roderick target.
You want Roderick first, anyway, in that case. So, Royal Decree for Illusionist, Phoenix.
Wait, but he did put Usurper on top, right? Because Arthfane ended up
Yeah.
getting bleeding. Okay. So now, but now he's going to put him on the bottom, right?
Or he can just Roderick.
Yeah.
A shame I have
any moment.
Okay, dress. Yes, he can Roderick first. Yes, of course. Okay, so nice playing around the flanking from either pikeman.
Yeah.
This is going to be really close, I think. Or slave driver. Interesting. He goes for slave driver on illusionist, which illusionist plays for at least 8 points, more with bleeding. So I can see this. Okay. He places. Oh, is a brick? Oh no!
Was there a reason for that?
No. He noted that was a misplay. Oh, that was a misplay. I think that was the first misplay I've seen from Mistikal all day.
Well, he played around flanking, okay?
Yes.
That's
yes,
the only way to guarantee it immediately.
He wanted to place. He played so well that he ended up misplaying. Yeah.
Usurper is also dying, right? There is no reason to. Whenever enemy gains spine.
I guess he could have.
This is an end, but you don't care about blocking the dame anymore, most likely, or seditions.
No, you don't. I think he could have used his leader chart. At least I would have liked him to maybe. He could have thought about it a bit more longer. But I guess it's easy for us to say we're having caster vision. We know there's no dame. Likely there is no dame at least. Okay, so, but now Truzky might just have enough. I don't think Coop can do it, can it?
I wasn't following what the art paint was showing the last time. Okay, so that's...
He gets the poison, he kills it, he puts the vampire on top, I believe. Yeah, he gets some bleeding.
Nausicaa's... See,
not enough.
That's why people are nerfing Nausicaa's and slave drivers. Impossible to play against.
Impossible to play, and Truzky wins with his Madok Nilfgaard. Okay, is he going to a reverse sweep?
I don't know, but that's a nice start for him. Match probably is favored into the imprisonment side, unless things happen with Madok, like Doomed getting applied, so... nice job there from Truzky, and we can look at his deck. So imprisonment is out, and
no, imprisonment. So yes, of course. Yes, imprisonment is out.
NR was banned, so he has Carapace and Blood Money. And now he goes on blue coin, right? So that should be. Although you can take Blood Money, most likely Carapace.
Yeah, I also think so. I think Carapace, otherwise Carapace on red can be inconsistent because you don't have a tutor for Golden Necker, and if you miss Golden Necker, it isn't great, basically.
Yeah. So
I would expect Carapace to...
Wait, there is no Mata and there is no Arcane.
No.
I've seen Jamie one hand play so many metal tournaments and qualis and whatnot, always missing that, and I've seen him to like move in that direction when Golden Necker went to 10 provisions and was Mata's guaranteed target. He added that, and at one point he was playing Fisher King as well, I think.
No. The only thing that can get you Golden Necker, aside from Cursed Scroll, is Last Wish. Which, I mean, I've had it happen to me before that Last Wish showed me Golden Necker and Necromancer's Tome. Yeah. And let me tell you, that's a hard call to make.
Yeah, I witnessed that, I think, on Karim's stream. Okay, so Truzky is breaking the dog, but Cursed Scroll
he's keeping the knickers, I believe, right?
He mulliganed into that.
But that's totally fine.
Yeah.
Because he has a Cursed Scroll.
And there is no Necromancer's Tome in hand anyway, so you can avoid a break. So Mystikal's round one hand has some bronze aristocrats and one soldier. I guess Cyclops can deal with...
I mean, Mistikal has a pretty nice hand to just play out, right?
Yeah.
If you're Truzky has those leader charges which can be invaluable round 3. when Mystikal's playing ball and poisoning everything, Truzky can just say, hold on, I have my leader charges, I can protect my valuable units.
Yeah. And everyone's favorite beast. He classifies as a beast nowadays with his body of Rons, the operator. Is finding its way around vampires, around relics, anything you offer. He says like, yeah, I'll blend in, I'm fine with any bronze basically. As soon as you want to abuse them, I'm here to help, yeah. So
okay, so what do you think Truzky wants to get with his cursed scroll?
Can get
maybe a crown?
Maybe a crown, maybe like Gankian for...
Yeah, to set up the graveyard. Yeah.
It's nice to have Cyclops in hand. Like you can snipe the pikeman and then Thirsty Dames are getting far less points.
Yes, because actually I
don't like that, but did he have a...
Why did he?
You can fiend.
Yes.
I guess he wants to play around Servant. That's why he did it. Right? Because
that's
this way Servant isn't a lock. But as we see in hand, Mistikal doesn't have it, and it doesn't even have servants in hand. So actually it's ended up not being a great play. And keep in mind, Truzky almost has no control cards. Cyclops is one of his free control cards. Control as in cards that can damage opponents' boards. So he spent one of those on basically a unit that wasn't doing much. And it's an Incubus setup, yes, of course. That's
okay, so you can even curse scroll for the Incubus now. If you feel like it. If we are going full control. But now the Mistikal aristocrats, soldiers are doing things together.
I think he's holding on to the curse scroll until after he plays the unicorns, because I have a feeling he might want to play them now? Or is he fine with going a long round? Normally this deck doesn't want to go for a long round, so I could imagine him wanting to go deep.
Yeah, you might be happy to go a long round against another uninteractive deck, but against Nilfgaard with statuses, with greedy engines, you might be greedy. But yeah, we see the Incubus. Do we split that one? No.
Wait, does Truzky play Riptide?
I don't think this list had a Riptide.
It doesn't, right? Okay. Riptide is just such a nice control tool. Okay, Nikas jumps out. He got the Weavers, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, Thirsty Dame 1 is on the board, Thirsty Dame 2 is potentially coming.
I guess Truzky isn't terribly sad if he gets Thirsty Dames out now. Then again, Mistikal doesn't seem to be planning to play the second one anytime soon.
Yeah, instead goes for the unit protection. Now unicorns are not hitting anything of importance.
And he's getting some points.
But at least, yeah, Truzky is playing for his side of the board for points, and now he has multiple engines.
Oh, he plays the Hunter, which is great, because now Truzky can just play the Witch Apprentice and get some nice passive points.
And it also sets up the graveyard even further, so...
And it can also be a big deal later on for those Van Molen's servants, because they might not get the lock.
Yeah, there is Leader.
I guess he... Leader,
that's it, right outside of like Philip has the lock as one of the options, but that's a bit too far-fetched. Oh, wait, you have an operator? Let me show you my operator. So have fun with the status thirsty dame. I think she will get thirsty pretty fast. There is a thirsty dame and then very hungry self-eater as well. That's a nice pair.
I like also. Okay, he plays unicorns to kill one of them. I would assume.
You
That's
can try and play.
I mean, it's a really cool line to go for the coup on the operator. I like it. Okay, yeah. Okay, he's now 32 points ahead. Can Mistikal keep up?
Probably.
But by the way, nice play. Truzky is playing around. Okay, I guess no. Never mind. I was going to say he's playing around usurper, but you don't play usurper round one.
Yeah, it also has only
Never
one
mind.
spy or one operative.
Yeah. Does Mistikal have reach? He's doing some maths now. I don't think he has.
There are not many spine statuses, so Seditious is kind of eh.
I mean,
no poison
yeah.
combos. And
How many points is... Leader isn't a lot of points either.
Yeah, like you can
And
create
Truzky...
some statuses, but that doesn't seem to be enough.
And Truzky is getting passive points. Wait, he's bluffing! Ooh, isn't he?
He is, but at the same time, I think with the leader charge with second Thursday Dame statuses, it might be pretty close. So 70. Yeah, you need 20
Assume he did
plus.
the math, right? He needs a lot because Witch's Apprentice is. I mean, okay, if you're Truzky, you have to assume that Mistikal has his second Fangs of the Empire in hand, right?
Yeah.
That's the bluff. That he has a second Fangs.
So Mistikal tries to get a leader charge out of Truzky here.
I don't hate this pass from Truzky, but he doesn't. Obviously,
do
he
you
doesn't
even care
know.
about leader charge at this point? You extend
I don't
the
think
gap.
you do.
Okay,
Oh,
he
okay.
does.
Apparently, you do. You do care about leader charge.
Yeah, 40
Okay,
point gap.
so I really like this play from Mistikal because I don't think he could have caught up, but only by this little bluff, by playing a bronze, he ended up getting out a Weavers and a leader charge.
Yeah.
Okay, so now he can... Okay, this actually worked out really well for Mistikal. I would have been curious to see what would have happened if Truzky had just passed. But I think... Okay, now it's a short round 2.
What's the setup? So there is Fiend, Self-Eaters of course, Witch Apprentice. Cyclops is not paired, okay.
Bruce isn't great, but I guess nice thing about Bruce is Bruce can eat our king. And maybe deny coup de grace. So it's not a terrible keep.
Mystical Malignant Usurper, but at the same time he kind of found more bronzes. I think things like Edna, Masquerade Ball, Philippe might have been beneficial to his hand, but let's see what Truzky is deciding here to do. Yeah, we go and waste the Whisper's damage sadly. And Genkians are not paired. So not the Necromancer Stone of your dream, but there was only Self-Eater to
So,
hit
yeah.
away.
But, okay, this actually shows that... Okay, Truzky is going to see his entire deck. Because he's... Unless he 2-0s, of course. Yeah, Truzky is committing to go deep in this round.
Don't ask
Okay,
And
yeah.
Mistikal doesn't have ball.
Okay, so
And he's
Usurper
missing
in
some-
second form is only a soldier, so no synergies with Artfiend.
Mystical is missing some key cards. Actually, he's missing Philippe and Rosa, as well as Ball, which could have been huge in this situation.
Garments are shackles that restrain our desires.
Okay, so we see the biggest self-feature and second incubus as well as the leader charge protecting from the lock.
I guess the only dog left
Is
imposter, leader charge, or I guess Philippe could have been also a lock. Okay. Okay, this dame is going to get some nice value though. Oh, and he gets both witch apprentices.
And
And
decides not
by the
to
way-
protect, but
And decides also not to play front rows, as to not give leader charge unnecessary value. So I like this.
and yeah, protecting one of them from being locked doesn't serve you much purpose since the second one will be open, but yeah, we see
Yeah,
why
but at-
servant is big.
At least leader charge can get bonus points. Okay,
You are what you eat.
Now, and that Emir
Okay.
is playing for some value.
I think
Waiting
if you're
for
mystical, oh, he plays Joaquin into Bruce.
But Bruce is so little. Only has what, 3 self-eaters on the board?
Yes, but
ultimately?
Bruce can actually deny Cool quite nicely, right? I guess.
Nah, there is a billion spine units. You cannot
Yeah.
hit all of them, right?
Yes, not all of it, but you can.
Incubus is there.
make-
And you have a spine
guess-
in the grave. No. Yeah, there is an
Oh.
emissary.
I guess Truzky might not have enough points. Right? Mage infiltrate. Wait, he has to use a leader charge to get a card out because. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine.
Fine, but his
Oh.
round 3 is a little short.
Oh, I think Mystical might have this.
I'll remain unseen.
Well, depends on the top decks. We've seen some Artfiend clicks.
Plays into Bruce, yeah. Oh, I guess he might have this. Let's see the top decks but his card quality is much higher than Truzky's.
So
and he gets the
Aristocrat.
ball. He needs one aristocrat at least. He might mulligan Ku away.
So if Truzky hits Golden Necker properly into the Self-Eater and gets proactive catch res, yeah, that might have been around 2 problems for Mystical, but he survives quite nicely.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by Mystical's play. Like we saw, his round 2 hand wasn't ideal. He was missing a lot of cards and he managed to keep up with Golden Necker tempo, which isn't easy.
Yeah, it just
Saving his leader charges to combo with servants was, I think, one of the key plays. Yeah, I agree. Truzky had to push. Round 2 probably. In this situation. After what he committed.
yeah,
Okay.
I don't know, it is
a
the
difficult
randomness of
matchup.
Golden Necker, which lets
That's
him
true.
down in that round 2 push.
Maybe,
What
yeah.
can you do about that, realistically?
Yeah, and I mean, I wasn't sure as to how much leader charges, those Kerpers leader charges, affect this matchup. They ended up not mattering too much, to be
Yeah.
entirely honest. Yeah, I guess this is just a difficult matchup for monsters. Okay, so
Hazardous to your health.
Mystical wins it for Ukraine. The first series of the day.
Unless Necromancer can amass some nice combo with Incubus. Yeah, the
Yeah,
should be
unlikely
enough
that Necromancy will
any
be.
means.
I mean, Necromancy would have been 50 points. No, maybe 40. Yeah, it's not going to be enough.
Satisfaction guaranteed.
Yeah, you still have to take a 5-point unit out for your opponent, so you cannot even catch up. And now there is a coup on your biggest unit, and Truzky charge playing another one. So that's a slaughter. Monsters, we know who real monsters are anyway.
Yes, this Nilfgaard deck is the real monster.
And that's why people gonna love the Balance Council once again. But one day we will be living in the bright future. But congratulations to Mistikal. And yeah, Truzky might have misplayed here and there, but was close and got a win.
Yeah, Nilfgaard playing opponent's deck better than opponent. That's the classic.
So this is the series number 1, and we have another one after it. Since this victory already puts Team Ukraine at gaining at least 1 point, but if they win the second series of the day between Holdyr, Sif, and Lerio, then they can get all 3 points in their group. So yeah. Thanks, Mattola, also for the smooth running. Now let's see, is there any... Next match is in 10 minutes. So we can take a small break, grab some water, and then continue. But yeah, this is not the end of the event. We can also share the schedule of the day. Boom, there we go. So basically, this is Ukraine versus Poland, but then we have rest of the world versus citizens of Russia. So another series that will be shown on Metal's channel. But for now, yeah, let's take a small break and then we talk about the decks.
Oh. Grab it.
Okay, so I'm back. Seeing Andy's camera as he turned it off is scary, because if you followed Gwent a couple of years ago, you know that Andy might have disconnected during the Gwent Open match, I think against Santu, so scary stuff. Okay, so one thing we didn't talk about too much is, of course, you know, you like the event, you are commenting in chat, you are watching it later, you are subscribing and following, all that, but the most important thing, of course, is to spam Metal Gwent in chat. And then second thing, there is crowdfund. You can support Metal's initiative. You can donate a little bit to the prize pool. Oh well, I won't stop you. Donate a lot if you wish to. But Metal has been posting daily, weekly updates on Discord. So !Metal. You don't even get. Where was it? Let's find it. Yeah, so you can join the Discord, you can check the updates, but yeah, you can participate in crowdfunding. But yeah, spamming Metal Gwent every possible moment is also well appreciated. He just wants to know, guys, that you love him. Understand that he's doing it for the community, so he wants to bath in that glory. That's why after we finish casting, we are sending you to his channel, where he will be showing the second match of the day. Spamming Metal Gwent gets 5 cents per emote. Sure, yeah, I believe you. It's exactly how it works. Так что да, если нравится, можно всегда поддержать инициативу Матола. Ссылочки в описании. Crowdfund. Yeah. Why typing is so hard? I don't know. I switched my monitors, the main one and the second places, and also nobody commented, but we actually moved the rooms, so you guys might feel awkward as well, since we are in completely different room. So that's why the looks are new, and I think we can start talking about the decks. Okay, welcome back, Andy.
I'm back.
Putting your webcam on, and we have the second series. So Mistikal won against Truzky. We put that into the past. Now we have Holdyr versus Lerio. And I'm bringing Holdyr's decks first.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm just gonna close the door real quick.
Yeah, no problem. So Holdyr is playing Northern Realms, Skerege, Nilfgaard, and Syndicate, and we see that different decks are being featured here. We have, of course, some repeats, like Ursine Ritual being the self-wood deck of choice here for the Holdyr.
Yeah, this Royal Inspiration deck, this Knights deck, I haven't seen this deck in months, so that's quite interesting.
Yeah, the Scenario Knights is something that, by the looks of it, Holdyr is a big fan of, since he decided to bring it.
Yeah, we have...
Yeah, go.
We have Ursine Ritual, which is which looks almost like the exact same list that Mistikal played, but it has one copy of Ofiri Merchant and 4 provision slot.
Yeah, it's just that if you're playing against Nilfgaard, you can steal what they stole from you. Definitely, that's the reason why the card is here. But yeah, as you mentioned,
I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting, right? It's one of those random high rolly cards, but
yeah,
it could be also good into
not even
maybe
sure
if Nilfgaard has Art Fane and sets up the top deck.
Yeah,
I don't know.
but you are not controlling your top deck, so
Why not? Yeah, that's true. That's true.
that's bad. Like, I understand why Erland is playing that card. It has the Envoy that can set up your top deck, and then you can steal something from Nilfgaard, for example. But
yeah, it's.
that's.
Let's see if what
okay, but-
Ofiri Merchant is going to do.
There is a small Ofiri merchant, but Henry Varatre is a big Ofiri merchant, offering you quite a few cards. So Holdyr
That's true.
played against Mayamon. I guess it was the previous. It might have been World Cup even. So that was a memorable game as well. But yeah, he likes his Henry, and now he also brings Sandor, the Bacala, and Abduction into that. We got the invite, so yeah, we can talk over this deck. So Henry is completely, I know, uncontrollable card. It leads to some funny interactions. It shows you cards you haven't seen for a long time.
It's basically a Hearthstone card, right? It feels like a Hearthstone card in a way.
But
because
you can call it a midwinter card.
It's a midwinter card, fair enough. You create a bunch of gold cards, and the games can be quite entertaining with Henry.
Yeah.
Okay, and we have Blood Money again.
Yeah.
Interesting. Quite a similar list to Truzky's.
Yeah, that's an interesting aspect. This happens in Gwent competitive scene every tournament. Somebody decides to bring a random, like not random, but forgotten deck. And you see it from the sides that are definitely not cooperating too much. Like,
yeah,
here we have
true.
a World Cup, and the deadline for decks was like a couple of days ago. I doubt that players communicated between the teams and decided, yeah, I like it, let's take it. So I guess the jackpot underperforming a little bit for some of the players was the catalyst for it.
Or maybe the matchups are just different, and in a tournament when you have a controlled environment, it can pay off to just play a bit of a different deck, because Blood Money is good into what? Tow units, good into monsters maybe, good into Skelliger maybe even. So yeah, it's quite an interesting pick.
Yeah, and looking at Lerio's lists, that might be a little bit surprising for you, but that's... He might have built, I don't know how much they discussed with Truzky, but that's basically the same lineup. And considering Truzky hasn't been blathering and Lerio has, I would assume Lerio might have been the initiator of this lineup.
This looks like... Okay, it's nice because we can see a difference in the Blood Money lists, because... Lerio isn't playing Curse of Corruption, and Holdyr is, so maybe it can matter. Do we know the bans?
I'll check the Discord. Yes, we know the bans. Lerio is not playing Syndicate, and Holdyr is not playing Skellige. And we got into the game as well, so let me update the scores and...
Yes, we're going to see this list. I'm quite happy actually about the variety in decks lists we're seeing. We're seeing like NR, 2 different lists, Syndicate, a couple of differences, Nilfgaard, like all factions represented, different lists, different archetypes. Interesting. Okay, so Mulligan phase. Oh, Holdyr did end up drawing the heat wave. That's a big deal.
Okay, so the bans are on the screen as well.
this heat wave, drawing this heat wave round one is such a big deal against Madok. Sometimes it feels a bit like tossing a coin to whether or not opponent draws the heat wave round one, especially if they don't have tutor for it. Which in this case, to be fair, Anna has a tutor. Anna is playing Oneramancy.
Yeah, and Lady of the Lake on Aeromancy, Amphibious Assault, and Iron Diet is the echoing combo that has been going into every night list for quite a while. Of course, an interesting aspect, every time you see an open deck list, while of Forbidden Knowledge interaction, will the player click it? Sometimes it even matters. You have some ordered units like Hubert jumping out, but not the case for the knights. Sometimes you have Sintra Knight playing and he was doing it for the show.
Sintra as well, right?
Sorry.
Honor Sintra Knight is his brother. Sintra Knight. Yeah. Okay, he goes for, I believe, Phoenix. The Phoenix. Do you think it's a heatwave bait, maybe? Like, I don't think Holdyr is going to take it, but he might as well try, right?
Yeah, might as well try. I guess Lerio doesn't really lose much as well. He's not killing that squire anyway with bomb and sapper, so you might offer your opponent a chance to be baited. Yeah.
Do you think Holdyr is going for the Immortals Sorcerer's combo now?
Well, how does it look for him? You have a couple of cards, or like you have scenario that you don't want to play. Everything else might go.
I guess
you know
Holdyr...
that your shields are getting blown up for the Wilhelm. But yeah,
he chose not to go for the combo, which is interesting because a lot of people, and a lot of times on ladder, you just see people slam Immortals, Sorcerers, round one. Like, it's the classic round one combo. It's not too committal, and it's a nice amount of points. But no, Holdyr choosing to hold off.
Can Lerio find a win con later on with his illusionists doing thing with those Redanian Knights or Knight Errants? I'm curious.
That's true. Illusionists onto Redanian Knights is such a nice combo.
Gonna need 3 buckets of nails, a tub full of
Okay, Ramon is probably a decent pickup from the red coin.
I expect Madok to get Heatwave, but at least he has access to the Phoenix, so Leffo isn't completely useless. Lerio has Veil, Bomb, and Lock. Chat is saying.
There is a Peller, so if you are all in on that, well, there is no access to Peller, but you might be overcommitting for like a player Peller answer next.
Yeah, and I would say, I mean, he has to play. He's going to play Immortals at some point, right? And there is always going to have his leader charge locks, so he might as well get it out round one. At least that's how I feel about it. I think he would rather get those leader charges out round one and then be safe later on than holding on.
Hand, maybe you don't want to just put all your half of your points into that COC target.
That's true. That's
and to lose uneven. Like maybe try to get something going and check if your opponent is breaked or not. If they have like this Magic list has this tendency of playing Sapper into a bomb, into drawing the Magic in hand, for example.
Okay.
Well, that didn't happen.
Interesting is Lerio chose not to play Ramon on the Sapper, so he's saving it. And I wonder if it's because he doesn't have double Maddock.
I think he also didn't have a bomb in hand.
He didn't. Okay.
So
okay.
he drew into that, meaning that if he didn't, the second cyber would have been sitting in hand dead for a turn, like for a round.
I wouldn't mind Lerio playing the first illusionist here, by the way. It gets him ahead and it puts some points on the board.
Might see a bomb. I just like wonder if you bomb the back row, or do you just not rely on the random things? Like, he has two chances to break the shield and then leader the immortals.
Okay, that's also a good call.
Okay, instead we just see... interesting. We just see the kid overplay for now. So he's
I guess in my head as well, so I don't mind it. Everything that gets in my head is nice. Does Lerio play the Purify Bomb? No, he doesn't, right?
No, I don't think he was seen it in the previous match, and the decks being the same.
Okay,
it would be funny if we didn't find some differences between the lineups, but I'm pretty sure they are the same.
Yeah. So Holdyr actually has Vandergrift in hand, which can be really clutch because I don't think Lerio can easily remove them without overcommitting, which means Holdyr, even if he loses on even, it's not going to be terrible if you have 6 points of carryover, which can guarantee that you can keep up.
Yeah, the Purify Bomb sometimes is pretty great for the Magic list, but costing 5 provisions and having the 4 provision alternatives is just too tempting to polarize your deck. So yeah, we don't see the Purify Bomb.
Okay, do you even want to hit Immortals? I guess you do, right?
Oh, everything hits Immortals, but yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm a bit delayed for some reason. Okay. Yeah, it's a good leader charge. Well spent. Oh, he gets the Windhelm.
Yeah, I suppose Windhelm would always be like pinked if there are more sappers, so it might be the consideration. But playing all the tall targets for COC, well, leads to the thing that COC will be hitting something guaranteed at round 3, and you won't have too many tall units.
Interesting that he chose to go for the Ramon instead of going for the Mushy Truffle first. Maybe he wants to save Mushy Truffle for round 2, I guess.
Yeah, if you feel like you're winning, but...
I mean, Mushy Truffle can be a lot of points, so I can see that being a valid consideration. Expect his second illusionist to come down. But then again, that's his... No, he still has 1 illusionist in the deck, right? Okay, yeah. If he plays. Well, he could play War Council, but then again, he might be... You don't know what you're gonna get with War Council.
Yeah, finding Bomb would be alright. Now we see
he goes
another
for
soldier.
the illusionist.
Well, the engines are starting. That's something I potentially could have expected happening in round 3, but since Lerio is on red coin, might as well win on even, or attempt to win on even.
It can still happen later on if he gets the second illusionist, or Vigo can be an illusionist as well. Yeah. Okay, what's a bit awkward is that he doesn't want to play Mushy Truffle now that his back row is so full.
Yeah, that's the only target, so...
He is 11 points ahead. Oh, he used a leader charge to play Vandergrift and stay ahead, maybe?
Having that shield on a whaled unit is a little bit unfortunate.
Okay, he stays ahead.
Wait, shouldn't he just Vandergrift first? Next to the... elite or errant. And
I
use them.
guess, yeah, he could have boosted. Does it matter?
I mean, you
Not
get
really,
the
right?
infusion. Ah, okay. It's not boosted, I suppose.
I mean, I guess, yeah, that's true. It could have. Maybe a slight misplay. Okay, so does Lerio commit because of corruption, which unfortunately for him doesn't even kill Windhelm? He might commit. Okay, he gets the D-bomb.
That's the bomb.
Yes.
But now you probably don't even want to hit the... although there is one shield. And hitting twice on the one degree is not bad. Let's get over. But there is the mad charge.
So they might trade mass charge for curse of corruption. So charge boost 5. I mean, does get him ahead? It does, right?
Yeah.
6, yeah, should get him ahead. I think you play the card, right? Is there... Because he isn't ahead. He gets 2 points from Windhelm, but Lerio gets 2 passive points from Redanian Knight, so... he might
Knight Errant is also 15 points, right? So that's...
Errant just get... How many points? Right. Wait, so... Did he have a pass?
He was getting 4. It would have been a tie, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, a tie.
Not sure if you want to tie.
I mean, it's a tie, but you keep the same amount of card. I mean, no, it would have been a tie, but you would have had 1 card more and carry over. Huh? Okay, I expect Curse of Corruption, I guess.
Yeah.
So fine.
So there is only one target for Knight.
Okay, Lerio is putting him on Damsel in Distress. Right? Yeah.
Nice round 1 from Lerio.
Yeah, it worked out. Interesting that
Holdyr, of course,
he
got
could have
advantage.
clicked War Council to get a bit more points ahead, but I think he put him on a really important card that Holdyr couldn't play. Round 1. Now I expect Lerio to push maybe with Vigo and Mashitofu.
Yeah, without Heatwave on Damsel in Distress,
And
there are
obviously
problems.
he has to click the Phoenixes as well. So
Yeah. But, yeah, unless this scenario is getting Mulligant, and then you're just risking getting 2-0 anyway. Yeah, he finds AA. Fair enough, there is no hesitation from Lerio, just goes for it.
smoke. Yeah.
Don't
AA
think
is
you
a
need
really
the
nice
sword,
pick.
because there is not many shields left to steal.
Yeah.
Do you insta-click the council? I think you do.
I also think so. Nice.
Iron Diet is a thing and it grew to 8 points. But it's not
so.
growing anymore.
What do you do if you're... How did you play Damsel?
You
Which
have
isn't...
to.
Yeah, but it's not a lot of points. It's not a lot of tempo.
Yeah. But
I mean, he
if
has
you
2
don't-
knights in a hand. So he could AA first?
Easy.
I don't know
enough
about
of
keep-
points though. I don't think it is in terms
Yeah.
of like if you're not playing Damsel, okay, you have your leader at 4. Your AA is
This is a really difficult spot for him to be in.
yeah,
He
I
goes
think
for
Scenarios-
AA first.
No, it's
Oh, no,
Scenario
AA.
summoning, and that's not the best summon as well. So the tempo, as you pointed out, is not great.
Really isn't. I mean, Lerio might have just a nice pass. He has a click on the mushy truffle. He has a leader charge. He got scenario out.
What he's not having is toll punishes.
He doesn't,
Maiden's
but
shield can be locked though.
But yeah, without scenario and with an answer to Maiden Shield, do Knights even have the points to go tall?
I don't know if the Maiden Shield would be an answer, then maybe. But
Yeah,
yes, here we have it. And now you still have to make up the points as well.
You do. You do, and it's not easy to do. I wonder if he can make up the points while boosting Vandergrift to at least get something.
The Vandergrift Grace is 12. It's a little bit out of sync with leader being at 4. You can... Well, you need to get the Grace going, and that's the... I don't know, have you ever played Knights yourself?
Yeah, but I'm not experienced at all with the deck.
Army sword, bastards.
Does he
It's
go
a lot of points, but okay, we see that he goes for
He's going 2 cards down.
just banking on Maiden's Shield, I suppose, and getting that Vandergrift carryover, but it's not looking too hot for the Knights. Considering Lerio still gets his carryover.
Yeah, Lerio is having the same amount of carryover as Holdyr. But Holdyr is going to have but 2 cards less.
Yeah, I don't understand this situation and would have given Knights a benefit of the doubt if they still have scenario saved for the round 3, because yeah, as we see here, that's a lot of points in a very little amount of time.
Oh, this is such a rough spot. And Lerio has the answer for Maiden Shield as well, because there's no defender in this list. There's no way to...
So
Look at this. Yeah, this looks over. It looks just over.
Yes, but we get to see Nausicaa into Nausicaa. There we go,
Yes.
guys. I hope
That's what I like to see.
Yeah, it's just monotonous ending by the Nilfgaard quite often. Okay, we are witnessing here the deck that is playing Maddock, carryover, and basically the point slam in form of Nausicaa by the end of the game, but and just a little coincidence here. Usually you don't see that many Nilfgaard Knights, Knight into the... Oh, Sergeant into the Slave Driver. They play different decks.
So I wonder, where did it go wrong for Mistikal? Do you think he had that pass in round 1 for a tie?
Nah, I think that wouldn't be. Unless I miscounted as well, but I think he was gaining 4 and Lerio was gaining 2.
Yeah, so, but wasn't Lerio 2 points ahead? Mm-hmm. So it would...
But yeah, and what I mean, there are infusions in this, there are vitalities, Knights having all those statuses you need to catch up, and
that's true.
But I think it was a tie, but I don't think you're taking that, you're still...
But why not? He had scenario left. I know.
Maybe.
It might have been the line, honestly, because if Lerio plays another card, then it isn't a tie, but Holdyr has carryover, he has scenario, he has 1 card more. It's a better situation than losing even. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Anyway, so Oniromancy is representing what deity into Irondite.
And he has a Pella, MV Pella.
You're not happy going through the shield like this.
Then again, you have more carryover, more cards. Do you really care about the shield?
You always should care. So Purify, of course, gets rid of the infusion. I wonder
That's
if
true.
bomb in the maiden shield was a line to take as well. Lower its power. The Peller
Maybe.
leader does things here, right? The
Okay.
opponent knows that
Okay.
there is no top punish.
Fair play. Fair play to Holdyr. I like that he's playing this out. That he isn't conceding, because this is a big deal. Also in tournaments. That when you will have a game, it's a big deal to just play it out, even if you know that you very likely lost.
Long live
It's a big deal to just play your cards and pretend like you have a chance, because it's also mentally important, you know? Because if you just concede, you first of all you give opponent more confidence, because and it's a bit and you end up just being demoralized, because it doesn't feel good to concede, you know?
Yes, the argument of people will be that you know that your opponent drew everything with 2 cards left in the deck, so you can just take a piece of paper, calculate everything, and then make your decision.
Yes.
But yeah,
I know, but I feel like
Yeah.
in tournaments it's important. You know, I remember when Daniel rage quit in his first Open, you know, and he then named himself Danny Rage Quit. And I told him then, dude, I think you should have just, you know, focus on playing out, even if you know you lost. It sucks, obviously,
but
just play it out.
yeah, but look at those points now. The grace has been achieved. There is an infusion. There is an iron dite. Although that iron dite is not really boosting your unit by too many points.
Wait, what?
Oh wait. Okay, so we are playing against the around the Bronwen infusion.
Yeah, no,
Otherwise,
he's bringing up Iron Dite, so isn't he? Or am I just? I guess no, it makes no difference.
So basically allowing your opponent only to double the boost by 1 extra point instead of.
Honestly, this is a lot closer than I thought.
Yeah, the points are there. Like the Bronwen, if he doesn't
Where did all
play
those
it,
points come from? Okay.
the Maiden's Shield. The Iron Dite being a decent card. I don't know.
I mean, unfortunately, he still has 3 cards.
Yeah.
At least, unfortunately, for
That's a
Holdyr. So,
small detail for us to consider, and we see that Lerio is just maximizing points, going for an engine,
does not go away.
and yeah, he gets there anyway.
The senses can be fooled easily.
Nausicaa allows to just use the battle prep on the necessary target, and red wins the game. So point number 1 goes to Lerio, and Lerio kind of wants to win as well, since we got the result of game number 1 already. You'd want to get a tie in the overall match.
sure. Quite interesting. Yeah. So, what do you do now? Is Lerio on blue, right? Yeah, he has.
Yeah.
So, does he play monsters?
Probably. The last deck is what? Pincer. So you can play Erlando on.
Red?
You can go either way though.
Or he. Yeah, I think Carpus is more of a blue coin deck. Where I see it, Pincer looks like more of a red. So I think Holdyr in this situation, maybe he plays his Nilfgaard.
He was of course jamming that deck in the tournaments on red, if I remember correctly, most of the time. So yeah, we also seen like Archie and other players bringing it.
I've seen a Shoop version of that deck, right?
Yeah.
Was more popular. This isn't a Shoop deck, right?
Yeah, this is not a Shoop deck, and I think he also modified it, because the last time he was playing it, it didn't have Sandor in it. So
Okay.
interesting addition. I might be misremembering though. But yeah, for
What
those
do
of
you
you
think about
just joining,
Sandra?
this is the series number 2 of the Ukraine versus Poland World Cup match. So we are in the middle of this series. Later on, Matol should be going live already for the other match. So we are smoothly transitioning after this into his cast. Oh, going. Okay, we get in.
Okay,
And monsters. We see knights on red.
Ho ho, I
Interesting.
Is it consideration for Holdyr that I'm not getting the knights out by any other means later on if I'm not catching monsters here? Like the two decks are quite uninteractive. A couple of damage cards here and there, of course.
I mean, I believe Holdyr was expecting Lerio to play monsters on blue, so it's a matchup he's trying to snipe, I would imagine.
You know,
So
your
he
scenario is safe.
Yeah, he should be quite I mean, I assume he's quite confident.
And he plays Verification as well, so Necromancer Stone is not an amazing thing. One thing missing from Holdyr's list, of course, is the Curse Knight. To just deal with that self-eater. You cannot have every knight in your knight deck, apparently.
I mean, I like the Regis Cursed Knight combo, so I wouldn't have minded to.
Well, yeah, that was a combo played in the knights occasionally. I remember on the tournaments as well.
Okay,
but...
Holdyr doesn't have access to. I mean, he doesn't have an assault. No, I guess he has access to assault.
He has access to something, and you can even go as far as playing Lady into an arrow into assault.
But he doesn't have Immortals and Sorceresses combo.
Yeah.
I wonder how he plays out this round, because... Yeah. I wonder if he goes deep, or if he just plays a few cards and passes early. Some interesting.
And those both decks can be called quite greedy in terms of points they generate.
That's true.
And that's yeah, an interesting decision to make. But Lerio is just silent points.
Maybe the difference between both decks is Holdyr has points in like large power plays, like large bursts. Whereas Lerio has more like of a just steady card quality. Like every card he plays for like 10 points probably around, and it snowballs a bit, you know.
Yeah, this is the snowball.
Holdyr has a couple of.
It has it doesn't have the burst, and considering we see the hands and we see that there is a heat wave for verification for that Necromancer Stone, it could be dealt with, and
That's true.
Yeah. The knights can easily print like 40 points in one turn if they have the setup.
Exactly. And they also can have some passive points on their own with Redanian Knights or Infusions. So yeah.
And there we go.
He plays the Vandergift. Vandergift is probably surviving.
Yeah. Shield is helping with that as well.
So what's Lerio's win condition? He obviously has to win the round and push, right?
Yeah.
And he has to
having
push
Golden
hard.
Necker is nice, but he also there we go. That's what I was planning to say. Like, you don't want to play your unicorns out and then maybe also be forced out of that royal decree. So he can have nice things in the upcoming rounds now.
Okay, interesting. Okay, I actually quite like this pass by Holdyr because, as I said, Holdyr does have like big power plays, but he needs the setup for those. So by allowing round 2 to be longer, he can get more passive points and snowball. Whereas if Lerio is round 2 is really short, Lerio can just play maybe unicorn combo and just get ahead a bunch of points. So
Lerio took a pause there. I'm wondering what he was considering doing. You probably don't want to.
Maybe he was thinking about his mulligans?
Yeah, I was just thinking maybe he was considering going down to 4 cards, but there is no reason for that. Like, he's not growing his Ironite. I don't think he had a cheap way of dealing with that Vandergrift, for example.
Yeah,
So.
he didn't. He doesn't.
And then going down and just locking yourself into a long round against Knights with this scenario is,
Not
also.
a great idea.
You probably are overswarming yourself as well with the tome and whatnot.
In this
I'm
matchup,
curious to know why. Because, well, maybe it's just as simple as considering the round 2, round 3 strategy, or just grabbing yourself a cup of tea. You never know with the events being online.
that's true. Do those leader charges do anything
No worries.
for Lerio in this matchup?
My special.
Try to block Irondite and protect Self-Eater from Irondite, if anything. It deals 0 damage at the moment, though.
I don't know.
Like, if anyone asks you to bring an Irondite to a fight, this is not the one to take. You probably have a collection taker, I don't know. And ask Knife
it's
Juggler
supposed to be
for
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be that this legendary sword, the strongest sword in the universe, and it's like, what? 1 point now?
Well, now 1 point, yeah.
Oh boy.
It only
What a legend.
needed a heat wave to start powering it up. That heat wave was also taken interestingly on the Self-Eater. So Holdyr is very afraid of them multiplying, which leaves him only on Purification as an answer.
Which
to Necro.
mulliganed away. Right? Why did he mulligan it away?
Well, he has a Necromancy, but as we were talking about the lack of Amphibious Assault and other things. And it's interesting, but yeah, now it goes, and there are 3 targets, if I'm not mistaken, in the graveyard.
Oh, this is a low roll.
Once again, yeah. So it's a beautiful card for round 3. And you would appreciate like a Royal Decree coming from Golden Acre so that you can control what's popping out of your deck. Last Wish, Banish and stuff is not it.
Yeah, I wonder why Holdyr mulliganed away the Purification. Because unless he's gonna narrow into it, which isn't great, Purification is already not a great play because it's negative tempo. But it might be a necessary one. Okay, he goes for Scenario instead.
So, but fair enough, Lerio played Golden Acre before 7 card limit, so both committed a lot, but yeah, now go answer those Self-Eaters, there are 2 of them.
Yeah, if you had to heatwave one of them, how are you going to deal with 2 of them?
Yeah.
Well,
And
Arondite
if
isn't
you
going
kill
to do
one of
it.
them-
That's for sure. Arondite isn't going
Yeah.
to help you.
And if it does, I'm telling there is a Necromancy as well, so it comes back
true.
with a friend. So
Oh man, it's like, you know, the Hydra, you kill one of them and another head pops out. Self-eaters are like that.
But to be fair, we can say the same about Lerio. He has to do this here because otherwise he will be playing against the Knight scenario for longest time possible, and in a couple of turns we'll see how many points is that. We see Vandergrift
That's
on
true.
the board, we see the Errant already spawning, a couple of Bronze Knights that only play for 8 points themselves, fueled by scenario. Yeah.
Okay, but Holdyr's hand isn't great considering he has Redanian Knight, okay, passive points, not a lot of tempo. He has Pella,
Yeah.
isn't really doing anything. Sentry Knight, also not a card you wanna have. And double damned Sorcerers, which are just overkill because one does the job. Central Envoy is a carryover play maybe, but it's no points. Like, it's an awkward hand. And I think Lerio is going to go all in because what's left? He has only bronzes left in the deck. Oh, this could be a tight spot for Holdyr. I think he's going to have to play out all his knights.
Yeah.
Maybe get a big assault on Maiden Shield, maybe? He needs to get the points.
There is a lot of points in his hand, but they are coming from the current board state and a couple of knights you mentioned, but yeah, he has a lot of dead plays as well that are not even like achieving anything in terms of engine value. You need immortals for that
Let's give up now.
sword combo. Man, it's not looking too great. But now, okay, see, he almost caught up, and there is a couple of shields, so the sorceress is just not a 5 tempo play.
I think Holdyr has to play Maiden Shield this round. So I wouldn't have mind to see Maiden Shield early, because I think he's not going to get around not playing Maiden Shield, especially if you consider his hand. Look at his hand. He's basically garbage. Yeah.
I guess one consideration is that he might not expect the unicorn combo, because yeah, now click and if unicorns go,
That's so many points.
so many points comparable to the scenario. Okay.
Playing around Erendite? Yeah.
Yeah. Are we consuming the tools as well?
I mean,
Probably not. Like
It's
there is the CG9, but oh yeah, that wasn't a consideration.
he doesn't have to know it. He doesn't have to do it now. And the nice thing about this deck is he can consume the Self Eater, Necromancy into the Self Eater, and get another Self Eater back. Guys, there's so much self-eating going around. It's a self-eating barbecue. Look at those guys. Jesus Christ. That's the most disturbing card in Gwent.
Yeah,
And I don't think it's close. Okay.
the camera didn't block too much, but just zoomed on it for people to appreciate the art. Okay, so
Yeah. I believe he's going to go for the Necromancy now. He's going to set up as many Self-Eaters as he possibly can before he plays the Unicorn combo.
he's running out of space, but you want the maximum capacity before you hit them. So yeah, we see unicorns next turn, and then probably a pass. But Brew still has one consume,
What?
so you can prolong.
I'm not sure if he's going to pass at all. Go all in.
Nah. Yeah,
And
but
it-
there is a board space limit, so you can only fit
That's-
so many units.
Then again, when does Holdyr play Maiden Shield? I think he has to
Yeah,
play
now
Maiden
I
Shield.
think yeah, you cannot hide. Like if
needs
you
the
were
points.
expecting,
And he plays the Assault into Maiden Shield, obviously, right? You never play only Maiden
well,
Shield.
yeah, you need the access, and then the draws are not guaranteed.
Yeah.
Good call.
I think he could have played Maiden Shield a bit earlier, honestly. I would have liked it. Because Maiden Shield is a safe play. Lerio doesn't have any control for it. Plays it now.
Points.
Points.
Now board space is yeah.
Okay.
There we go. But
He's ahead.
that was the last power. Okay, there is another
Exactly.
knight, but Lerio has something stashed in his.
Exactly. He can play around the knight with his Unicorn combo.
Guys, look at this Iron Knight sitting at 2 points. So good.
Such a good card. Okay, oh, no, I think Lerio has to... Because this isn't a great spot if he passes now. Because Holdyr has still a leader, which is decent. He has Vanagrift carryover, and he has Assault guaranteed. Yeah.
Anything in particular you want to hit? Self-feature
so.
to deny the value on errand, but I guess that would be the position of the Cynthia Knight then. Okay, go for that. Man, just the burst of points from both decks.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right?
Lerio is 50 points ahead, and Holdyr just plays a gold from an Aeromancy and catches up, and now Lerio is saying, like, yeah, see ya in another 30 points or so.
Yeah, 27. But, okay, Holdyr, he gets passive points, and those passive points are going to have to make up for his terrible hand.
What is Lerio's last play? Like, you can just Gankian, I suppose.
Yeah, I think you do. I can't see you not. You're never going to get it back. And you see a weak play from Holdyr, so this should encourage you. Like, you have to think that he... I mean, you might be putting Holdyr on Erendite on hand. You haven't seen it. And Erendite is a terrible card, as you have pointed out. It's a 2-point card, so... I think Lerio might just, yeah, play.
So Gankian setting up. Oh well, I guess your Incubus is set up anyway.
I mean, he has to pass. He has a full row, so he has to pass next turn. Is this a 2-0? Maybe. Honestly, maybe.
The Cynthia Knight, but there are 4 passive points.
I think it's a 2-0 because Cynthia Knight doesn't get the value.
Okay, a little bit short on that. Yeah, I might have overestimated.
Oh, 2
okay,
points.
Okay, I might have overestimated, but it wasn't a 10-point game.
No, it wasn't a 10-point game. Okay. It was a close game. Oh, it's 2-0. Okay. Lerio, nice play, nice calls to push round 2. And it's 2-0, right?
Yeah, it's 2-0 in the game, it's 2-0 in the match. And Lerio is on match point. I hope you guys love seeing those 150-point games. Not that much interaction. Both just played like a solitaire.
I mean, that's the way Gwent's supposed to be played, right? Interactions for losers. Let's just slam our points. Solitaire Gwent is the best Gwent. Just put out large numbers. Yeah.
I hope
that's what I like to see.
We are blessed by Holdyr's Kneel of God, but it looks like he needs to start winning, otherwise we're not seeing that.
I mean, he might play Kneel of God next.
Yeah, I don't think
Even
so.
though,
from the blue.
Yeah, he's on blue. So what does he play on blue then?
Like, as a caster, you probably don't want to say knights again. Enough of them, but in an obvious way of the deck, maybe like in the first say, it might be his choice. But now he's playing against...
To be fair, I think Holdyr did get a bit unlucky in that round too, with his hand. Like, maybe if his hand was a bit better, he gets out of the round and then he is on track to winning that game. So, yeah, it could have gone the other way.
So Lerio is playing the Ireland deck that abuses carryover once again. Carryover. We love that. Apparently, that's why we're back.
His Syndicate got banned.
Yes, Syndicate is the ban. I think you can access it on Discord as well. But...
Okay, I'm unaware. Don't mind me.
Yeah, I'm just telling, like, hopefully not the last time we're casting, but in the match threat, Lerio's Golden Nectar is banned, Syndicate 1.
So, do you think Holdyr plays his Syndicate on blue? because he's playing Blood Money as well, right?
Yes.
And Blood Money can be quite oppressive with round control and with the executioners. That'd be interesting.
So Holdyr's decks are in front of for all of you now on the screen, yeah. But he still has all the decks available, so let's see if he wants to entertain us in terms of deck variety, decides to go for his knights because that just makes sense.
It might be a knight pick. Oh, it's a Nilfgaard pick.
Okay, so the entertainer, there we have it. Thank you. I love seeing that deck as a tournament game that you can cast.
Honestly, I can kind of see why he's playing it on blue, because Lerio isn't playing a high tempo deck on red, right?
Yeah.
It's a carryover deck.
Yeah.
So I think Holdyr can quite easily set his cards up. He's not going to have to, probably not going to lose on even. Can quite show. He has Taurus round 1, which can be quite important. What's the synergy with Erland and Henry? Because Henry puts cards in the deck for Erland, right?
Yeah, it's one, and also what is the synergy between Henry, that you cannot just deny putting cards, and Pincer Maneuver Leader that takes anything you put there. So we've seen different strategies.
Wait, but you put Nilfgaard cards, but nowadays Pincer Maneuver can get any non-neutral cards.
Yeah, we've seen different strategies. You obviously would love, maybe as a Henry player, to just slam Henry and then polish it with Calvit, so that you draw the good pulls, but there are so many pulls that are atrocious. If you are playing against Syndicate, you probably don't want to see Henry at all. So many lines. So alternatively, people just fold the Henry till the very end, and then when your opponent has no leader charges, you can give them a Fans and Vatiers that achieve nothing. But yeah, in this case we also see that Holdyr missed out on the Henry anyway. And
and also Iris Companions could also in theory have drawn Henry cards, but he used round 1 instead.
But getting the carryover early on is quite nice. We do see Lerio not having the artifacts, so a couple of points missed out on that, and also he might be forced to
almost more importantly than points, just the leader charges. He's going to have to spend the leader charges round 1 when he could have spent them later to improve his hand.
At least he got Radovic. Okay, that's an engine, but Trebuchet is kinda in a wrong position at the moment, needs a crew.
Fury Merchant is going to be played right after Janko Wade.
Yeah, so Holdyr
might get Henry. He might get Henry with Fury Merchant. Oh no. I wonder if Holdyr ever plays a round of Fury Merchant. Because if Lerio gets Henry, I'm not even sure if that's good. Doesn't matter who has Henry.
Fury Merchant is blocked by the Stefan Skeren.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry.
Of course.
Okay, that's a shame. I got too excited there for a minute. Okay. I mean, it's still a decent pull. At least you get Stefan Scans a lot of points. I didn't even realize he was playing Stefan Scan in Double Cross, but yeah. It's interesting that he chose to go for the Arto. mage torture package, let's say.
Yeah.
Over roommate troop. Because Arto only has one target, right? I mean, no, only mage tortures can create auto targets. And yes, and Taurus as well, okay. Yeah. By the way,
mages are just swarming.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to Rune Mage into Rune Word. No, Rune Mage into Zora, Runestone into Rune Word.
Yeah.
Because that's, imagine if he had a simulate on board. That's an easy high. Yeah.
What then?
Okay, he gets some patience going. Because as we know, he's a patient man. Oh, he gets the military now. It's a bit late, maybe.
I guess it's fine. You also usually have to play it as mutant generator into the rune mage, into temple, but it was delayed by 1 turn because you also have the Iris's companions to play.
That's true. What is he getting? Is he picking Philippa?
Shani should be alright, especially with that Retuza student growing and Nilgard not running many logs, but there are still control cards like Stefan Skinner.
He got Philippa, Rav, Kimball, and Jorg.
Okay, so Kimball probably is better off in the Devotion and R. Not in the Erland, because here your cards are kinda and you also lose the Erland synergy.
Then again, Double Cross doesn't have that much control. I mean, Stefan Skellen is a big control card, Wilgefortz maybe a couple of tactics that don't do too much. So maybe Kimball might just survive.
Okay, so 20 points to cover, a little less.
I like that Holdyr chose not to play Cowbait. He's playing around of Fury Merchant.
Yeah, that's definitely his consideration. He was like, oh no, Lerio gonna tempo ahead with a full point of Fury Merchant. We do see Lerio taking a line of playing 2 cards and setting up even more carryover with Radovic played safely here.
Going to be a long round in which... I mean, does he have to play Prince Anseis?
Hopefully not, otherwise I'm not sure I'd support going to.
Okay, if you use a charge now, it's fine, it's fine, okay.
And
you can get Erland now.
Probably.
Yeah, you should grab Erland.
This time around, of course, we are not seeing any shenanigans with Shub from Nilfgaard, because if you watch the finals with Imagawa and Sanvanter had
I saw that and I was pissed. I was so pissed at that match.
Nah, I mean the transform one on Erland as well.
So. Okay. I thought you meant that random Shub that in the middle of the round he went for a Shub, move opponent to the other side of the board, and he won like a 1 in 20 or something.
Yeah, but the couple of games before that he just transformed. He was playing Nilfgaard, if I'm not mistaken, so the line was there. The transform of the rightmost card.
So I like this line. I mean, that's interesting about Shub. He can do some really interesting stuff. Like if you can be creative with him. Yeah. I'm sorry, you were saying?
I was saying that Lerio was once again taking a pause here before finishing the round 1. So using the time and maybe preparing for the round. His round 2 is basically finding the pass button.
I mean, it's as you said, he was making himself a cup of tea, relaxing. I mean, there is an argument to be said to just rope every turn. I mean, why not? If you make the opponent nervous, you make the opponent nervous. It's not your problem, right?
Yeah, I don't care. The rope is there, and I know
Exactly.
that I'm saying that, and then one player gonna show me and just rope on purpose every game while I'm casting, and I'm gonna hate every moment of that. So please don't do that. But yeah, if it's used with a purpose, why not? And yeah, the pass button has been found. Of course, with Erland, you at times see a strategy of, playing deep into round one, generating even more carryover when your opponent passed, and then you just slam Erland and click, and then they have to amass like 100 points. But yeah, this wasn't the situation like this.
No,
Lerio.
certainly wasn't. I mean, now Holdyr can play his Cowade. Well, he didn't draw Henry. He could have played Henry Cowade combo. This way he plays Cowade.
Yeah.
Wait, what's the deal with Taurus? Taurus is going to be a decoy, right?
Yeah,
Basically.
basically. Nah, you can also just open with him and like create something. If there is nothing on if there are no targets for him to bounce, he just creates a bronze unit. So he might just use it as this. But with Henry, with our torch, he might find something as well to do with it. So it might be not just decoy, but it's a flexible one, if anything.
Okay, so Holdyr isn't playing the Sangreal Faux Siri combo,
Yeah.
but he is playing Sander to shuffle Siri.
So you can abduct her later, yeah. That's
You
a play
could
I haven't
abduct-
seen in a while.
Yeah, it used to be a classic one.
Yeah.
Then again, wouldn't you rather do it round one? So you can use the abduction on the drone as well? I don't know.
You should be rolling something from that Henry that you can abduct.
Okay, but he is going to probably abduct the Siri, right?
Yeah, here with Siri moving there already, and Lerio could have leadered for that, and a very classy play would be do that, but you don't have any more leader mulligans to shuffle her back. But that's an interesting line to take.
He could also wait to lead there after Henry. Maybe he can get something nice. Maybe he could get like Ramon or something like this. Ramon wouldn't be there. Oh, he goes for shooting. What's he trying to get?
Okay, so goes for the mage, everyone's favorite, and yoink. Is it a great one?
It's 16 points. It denies the order. It's not terrible. I mean, okay, he can click the order of Sandor and get it with his leader if he wants to do the chat line. Gets the drone with his leader. Look at this. Yeah.
I suppose it goes into opponent's deck, right?
Oh, right. Wait, doesn't Sander buff himself with Henry?
Yeah, the Sander is an engine. I'm not sure how many cards would be entering, but with Henry, that's a few already. So that's a nice.
That's a lot of points. Then it's like a 20-point shoot, more probably. Yeah, that's a nice. Well, I like this line a lot.
Okay, but you know what?
It's
You steal
just-
something from Neil Golding. My head's a very, very long hand.
This is going to be crazy because he can play Arthur
Yeah.
into Sander and he can then play Taurus into another Sander. Wait, it's so confusing.
Yeah, and then Henry, but at least it's Henry without Rune Mage.
Or does he get Rune Mage?
Nah,
Yeah, I
he
guess
goes
Rune Mage is a
Rune
better pick.
Yeah,
It's
it
a
would have
better
been fun,
pick.
but yeah.
It would have been fun. Oh, what do you... Oh, another infiltrator. Oh, so much assimilate. That's so many points.
You'll count once I'm done with you.
Especially with Taurus. That's
Yeah. So
and
what's
he
your
could
leader
get...
here?
Okay, he doesn't get... Okay, nice. Oh, no, he doesn't. Oh, he could have played around Taurus. Novice mistake. Oh, and he BMs and he doesn't do anything. Oh, that's a terrible Philippa.
Yeah.
Jesus. He could have played around Taurus. Oh, that's so many points.
Yeah, but that's the Philippa without a true sight. Nothing you can. And another one.
Another one.
And there is, as a reminder, a Stefan's calendar that kind of creates 4 cards in one go. And there is Lydia.
Okay. Imagine if he would play Ivor, or no, Ivan, the Witcher that boosts himself for every card he played this round. He would be a 30-point card in this game.
Yeah.
Because Rune Mage... Oh,
I mean, Lydia into Rune Word is another double create.
Oh, yes!
Everything is backfiring, sorta.
That's crazy. Okay, at least he didn't get the greatest of pose. And he could also lead her into Ireland after he plays Henry if he wants to.
Yeah, that's what I meant about this. Even without Henry, yeah, the assimilate shenanigans are great, but I don't think we've seen all this game has to offer, honestly.
Okay. So, what if you're Lerio? What do? Do you play Radea and wait?
What's your like? You
A
hold
couple
the leader
of
for
bad
now?
cards.
You are not getting any more leader charges. There is.
I think you should
a
hold the leader
consideration
because
to play Radea or after Henry as well. Maybe you can improve a lot with the curse scroll.
You could play Radea after Henry and hold the leader charge for after Henry.
Yeah, so
Because
that's
you could
the
also
balance.
mulligan the traveling priestess with the cursed scroll and then get her with the leader.
Yeah, but yeah, I think Lerio's hope would be that he gets something like Lerio, Wilgefortz.
I'm not even sure what could Henry be. Yeah. Okay, Henry. Oh, Jesus Christ, this game is going to come down to Henry, isn't it?
It often does. Okay, so we have
That's a lot of points as well.
No need to get drunk, you can just yeah, get abducted and grow to power. The full city.
Okay, what's he getting?
No
He isn't
scroll.
getting. What do you take TA for a duo? Oh no, you do it already.
Yeah. I guess you just take 5 points. Yeah, one of the two. Oh no, goes for the control.
Interesting. Okay. Is Holdyr holding the Henry to deny Ireland value?
That, and I think the leader charge, he wants to see it. Like, if Lerio is sitting on the leader charges with Ireland in hand, he has to at one point to play that bad card. But you cannot wait till
Henry and get Lario's Ireland.
Is that
then again?
Good?
Not really. He has a lot of specials.
And the toxicologist.
Then again, his leader charge is kinda terrible anyway. Unless, I guess, his leader charge can get the Henry pull.
Yeah, the Henry card will be. But then you kinda want to give your opponent a good card and you don't want to. It's always entertaining.
But sometimes the card's only good for you and not for the opponent, right?
If you find something like this, then
I think Holdyr has way too many points. The point gap is huge.
Yeah, Look at this.
I'm not sure how
Erland
many
value.
boosts Erland has, but
12,
Yeah.
13, 14. Like there is only 15 points already in, and then 10 more generated. So that's like a 30-point Erland.
which is nice, but
Yeah.
maybe not enough. Let's see what Henry does. Okay, he's holding off on
That's
a...
a very slow, very uninfluential play. Somebody just decided to have a little tourney on the side, tourney Joe's.
I like the rope. Yeah, just rope gives us more time. Okay, to analyze those. Okay, what does Lerio play? Oh, he goes for the leader now, and he goes for the drog, I assume? So his plan was to drog all along. He gets rid of the...
Nightmare, 4 targets for the flip, but only one low unit on Holdyr's side.
Okay, so Holdyr is holding off on Henry, and he is going to succeed in not giving Lerio bonus targets.
An
Interesting. I really like this play by Holdyr, I gotta say. Interesting. Oh, does he use the charge on the Bernard student? This might be what he's thinking about. I mean, this isn't... The point score doesn't really look close at the moment.
Yeah.
However, we don't know what Henry is going to do. What he's going to cook up for us.
Okay, I like
and
this.
Lerio has a huge play in Ireland.
Yeah, but it doesn't even catch up the Erland on its own, so I'm afraid
It doesn't?
it's only 30 points.
I mean,
It
he
even,
also has...
it even lost a point from the squirrel being pulled out.
Okay,
Legendary
yeah.
are fun every time is being offered when, yeah, of course, you also used all your leader charges.
Wait, why is there a Wilgefortz Renegade?
Because that's a legendary
Oh, wait.
card.
Okay, no. For some reason, I thought this was a neutral card. I'm sorry.
No. No.
It's a no card. Okay, I've almost never seen this card play.
Yeah, it's only.
Even though there was one
much.
Mochi Truffle spam deck in which this card used to see competitive play. If anyone remembers that list.
Yeah. Okay, all the creates, of course, now there are 5 of them. He gets to defender himself, protects Radovid.
And he gets a Radovid. Oh, yeah, okay, this is over.
So good. Being a devotion player.
Yeah.
So that's why Shoop is out for this particular interaction. Radovid Judgment, very good one. Yeah, and we get a forfeit.
Nice,
So
he's a
Henry
devotion
prevails.
Okay, when you said he's a devotion deck, I was like, what? He's playing so many cards that aren't neutral and aren't in his deck, and then, oh, okay, it's Novgorod. Of course, he is a devotion deck.
We can
He's
check,
playing his opponent's
but I'm pretty certain deck
Yeah.
is fitted exactly for that. Okay, that was
Nice.
an interesting game, to say the least. It never goes the same way twice.
No. Yeah, this deck is... Okay, now, Holdyr, what does he have left? He has left Syndicate and Knights.
Yeah, everyone's favorite Knights deck. I think the Knights might be just the last choice, maybe? Although... Bounty...
Okay, he's on rest now.
Yeah, maybe that's...
Would he...
He queued
I mean-
Knights on both sides, but I think that was like a desperation move to get the Knights through on the second game.
Maybe.
That didn't work out.
He might not feel too confident about his Knights, now that it lost 2 matches already. Yeah. And now seems to be struggling a bit in this tournament, right? Or is it just me? Okay, we'll see some syndicate. Finally. And oh, Lerio draws the double artifacts round 1 and a bunch of trash, so he can make a huge island.
Yeah, probably would like to have something meaningful to play though.
By the way, talk about meaningful. Watch him get Necker from a Fury Merchant. I'm calling it now. Oh wait, never mind. He mulliganed Merchant away.
It only goes with Citrin Envoy and probably only goes on red coin when you are doing it more really.
I mean, then again, is he having any illusions that he's not going to lose this round on even?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean,
kinda, yeah, seeing this Fisher King, maybe keeping the Fury Merchant would have been like the mood.
True. He has a Fisher King. And, I mean, what? He has like, now he has a movement, which I guess movement could go on to the Freak Show or the manga, but it's not a tempo play at all.
And that's a sacrificial drill, if we've seen one. That boiling oil looks pretty hot right now.
Okay, now this drill isn't great and it just traded for boiling oil, which isn't what you want. However, at least it took 1 point away from Temple of Military. So, yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
I guess does Holdyr interestingly, he plays Mata and Fisher King.
Oh wait, there is Mata as well?
And Maxi, right? No, sorry, there is a Mata. Okay,
yeah, there is nothing.
I saw the wrong list. Okay, he's playing Maxi and Fisher King.
Okay, yeah. So that should be Maxi then. Showing the candle at the bottom. Well, the Salamander hideout is in hand, so that's what I was looking after.
Seriously, I wonder if we are going to see some mind games with Fisher King. Like, is he going to put a bad card on top? So Lerio plays Fury Merchant.
Yeah, but I don't know. That's such a such a line that you cannot really predict how your opponent decides to do.
I mean, I like those mind games. I think the reason why Lerio didn't play keep Fury Merchant is because his hand is so bad, as in card quality, and he has so many important cards in his deck that he was scared of giving Holdyr his Shoop or his Ireland.
Yeah,
right.
That's why the envoy is there, but yeah, they either go together and then you are playing literally like 8-point tempo for two cards. Well, sure, you get the carryover, but it's so bad. Yeah, Holdyr is not having the best time, I suppose, but what would be the best time? Don't see like how he can complain about it, so yeah, it's fine.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, those are fine plays. He has a hand that he can play a lot of cards quite comfortably, I guess. That's a good thing. And Lerio might just lose on even, right? He probably plays tempo eventually.
Long live eccentrics.
He's holding off on the tempo. I wonder why.
Yeah. Sure, you can use it in the next round if you are, but you are not accepting loss just yet. You utilize your muted generator for a couple more turns. So there was space for the temple as well, but maybe he just wants to go all in on that uninteractive Erland. The problem is it probably gets bled out.
I mean,
maybe it's not.
Maybe it doesn't, honestly.
If it's not, then
Like,
it's
maybe...
a nice call.
Yeah, I mean,
Although there
he
is a
has leader
COC,
charges.
so you kind of need to
Leader
win,
charges.
and you need to win with the extra card. The COC is big in this match as well.
Right, Holdyr has a COC, I forgot about this. Wait, so then... If Holdyr wins the round,
then
it's over then, right?
It should be over.
Okay. Wait, so what does Lerio do then?
Okay, chat, you fell asleep. Who wins this one from this position? Can COC be avoided by any means? And I mean literally any means. Usually the Shoop transform is one. So hopefully, yeah, Lerio draws into his neutral cards. Like, the COC against the pirates was usually avoided by transforming your opponent's rightmost card.
Defender could be big.
Yeah.
If he doesn't have core. And he...
Okay, last second throw. Hopefully nothing. Yeah, just... Nah, okay, that I think happened. Or maybe not.
Maybe he wants to keep ahead.
There is a little bit of a streamer delay.
To be fair, COC isn't a guaranteed, right?
Well, I don't remember
I
the
guess
maxi now.
Fisher King could. I mean, we didn't see the maxi, I think, right? I don't think we did. But I'm not sure.
It shows you the order, but we don't know the
It
outcome.
does?
Yeah. When the maxi is played, it shows you the order of the cards.
Yes. I mean, but okay, I didn't see it as custom.
I know that the candle was at the bottom and Golden Acre was like 6th, 7th card, but yeah, since I didn't screenshot everything. Hard to say. Okay, Holdyr is just feeling free to use his royal decree like this. Interesting.
Holdyr is in a really good spot right now. Like, he's feeling confident. And this militarist tempo lost some value by being played so late. Again, only 11 point unsays.
Is there a bigger target though? Unless your opponent actively boosts one unit, you probably want to answer Menge or Morale or the Spender. So maybe...
I do.
Like, it's value lost in your point slam part. Maybe it's not that important.
By the way, I think Larry had an opportunity to go for Gerhard and float, right? Because yes, because Holdyr, the only way Holdyr can kill Gerhard is if he commits Freak Show and Leader on the same turn. I believe. No, I guess a poison as well, okay. He has a failed experiment, never mind.
Now we do see the leader committed. Been a while since Blood Money seen competitive play, I must admit. I haven't casted one in a while, so yeah. It's nice to see leader variety. It's been all about tempo pass jackpots into 2 months in a row.
Okay. What if the line is to go for Erland and not click? Like, you only go for the carryover points and then you try to have decent plays and do in that way.
No, I think
kinda sucks.
I think you're better off trying to find your shoe and just transform. Okay, we see instant click on the Gerhard. Tallest unit is protected
At least
by
some
the wing.
points. But it...
Evil's not going anywhere.
Any reason to burn the last leader charge? Is there even a gold?
Okay, I mean,
Do you want to grab like
the
Queen
problem
Beavers
is
a little late?
for every card that Lerio plays, Holdyr has this pesky Nova, which is just carry over, which can give him last say. And that's the really annoying part. Nova giving last say. So Holdyr is in a really good spot. I guess if Lerio had access to MV Pella, be a big deal, could have been a big deal at least.
Oh, I don't know, like playing this machine doesn't feel too good.
It doesn't, but I think you might as well get a card out of Holdyr now.
Yeah, I'm just thinking maybe it's weird. You have two big cards. Sansei's most likely is going out.
You get some carryover with Siege Tower as well. I think maybe you just... Okay, see? That's what I said. He's going for Ireland now.
Why roping though? Okay, that was not important roping. Good. Yeah.
Yeah, I kinda like this line, because what else are you gonna do? What else are you going to do? Okay. What does Holdyr do now? I mean, he might as well play Fisher King now, right? The downside?
For now,
I guess
I'm
that's
just
more
fixing.
points.
I kinda lost your camera because I'm bad at it froze. No, it's fine.
That's fine, okay.
I clicked in the wrong place. So we have a bounty collected. Leader is at 2 damage now.
Okay, so if you're Lerio, do you click Ireland? What is this your win condition?
You need to win round 1 and like top deck into the golds, I suppose. That sounds like a win condition. He gains +2 here, so that's fine. Holdyr just... It's not that trivial for Holdyr as well. He's losing the round, right? If Anseis is getting committed.
If Lerio goes all in, yes. But he has this Nova carryover, which is so huge. Because this means Holdyr can keep a card up in round 2. He can just dry pass if Lerio dry passes. Now it's just a really difficult spot. See, I think if Holdyr has Golden Necker in hand, this would be a decent trade. But this way, if Lerio plays Anseis, yeah, it's a terrible trade. It's a terrible trade against no matter what Holdyr has. So I think he just has to lose on even. The only good thing is he has a lot of carryover in theory. The bad thing is he can't really access any of it. Or at least he top decks nicely. He can even go for...
Even Knight as an answer to a poison or bounty could have been nice. Probably
This is
better.
not a bad hand.
And he has a leader charge, so the last card. Huh?
Oh. Okay, now he goes for Shoop. Right?
He did not play Rune Mage, right? So
He didn't? Are you
nah,
sure?
Rune Mage is in the deck.
I think you are in a spot where you have to high roll, right? It's at what? 3 out of 5? It's not terrible odds.
Decides that maybe shoop into control options provides him with something. Or maybe
And
he's just a player who doesn't like the high roll option.
Or maybe he just doesn't want to give his opponent a 10-point bounty target.
That's also a reasonable assumption. So defender status is nice to avoid some direct play. Veil on the traveling priestess is alright.
But he has court in hand, Holdyr. He's court in hand, he has Salamandra hideout. Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry, I went so close to the camera. Jesus Christ, I apologize, guys.
Okay. If you survive and you're moving close to the camera.
I'm sorry. No, I wanted to read something, and for some reason I went really close. I apologize. Oh,
you might
sometimes I forget that I'm streaming.
You might see PO staring back at you. Hey, defender opener is probably not as great as the defender interrupting things, but it doesn't matter. That's a nice bounty to collect. So yeah, not sure how Erland wins without Erland in this position. Against a bounty deck that kind of found a lot of tools, like sure the brothers are in the deck.
I don't think you win this by playing one of those troops. I think you had to have a huge yoink or something like this. Nah, this isn't a winning play.
Yeah, that's a 12-point play, but yeah, I agree, that's not winning.
By the way, I still hope that Lerio just plays this out, even though he's obviously losing.
Yeah, should be seeing him slamming the cards. Look at that. Is it a leader for... No, it's a leader for a lock. You cannot lock and transform on the same turn, sadly. But yeah, bounties are about to get collected. There is a candle that wasn't destroyed by the shoop. So, and there is also an unlock.
I've got no idea how I got there.
Purify. 18-point finisher plus coins plus 3 damage at the very least for blood money. Should overpower the unsafe. Didn't the guy say keep Erland for round 3? Lerio is improvising, okay? He's improvising with Erland round 1 when forced out of it.
Yeah, it's difficult. It's interesting because the inclusion of Curse of Corruption made Lerio play this way. And actually, Holdyr didn't draw Curse of Corruption from hand. He only got it with Necker. So that's quite interesting, if you think about it.
It goes differently probably. If Lerio knows that he is drawing his shoop, then he doesn't care too much about COC. But yeah, the point gap is kinda okay for him for now, but not nearly enough. And we get the self-poison so that there is no overprofit from killing that bounty, and yeah, that's a lonely night. Now it's the time to forfeit, okay.
Fair enough. At least he didn't forfeit at the beginning of the round. Okay, now NR 0% win rate for both players. NR is going to get a win now.
Finally, a guarantee
against itself. A guaranteed NR win. Finally.
Sounds like I don't know, man.
I mean, NR needs it apparently.
Yeah, but looking at the community balance votes, it might get a lot of extra oomph in the Common Balance Council with Knights and Alumni decks getting buffs.
I hope they buff Meditating Mages, by the way.
Yeah, they think it's not being considered enough by the community.
Guys, let's buff Meditating Mages, all of us together as a community.
For that propaganda, I'm afraid you have to also learn a little bit of Russian with how the balance councils worked out. And I don't think you'll find a lot of love with the suggestion of buffing Meditating Mages, okay? I for one do not support that motion, honestly. Although they lost a little bit of power with rework to Aritusa.
Okay, how about buffing Banat teachers or something like this? The ones that buff themselves for every spell you play. Let's make spell NR a thing.
Yeah, there is there is also a Kiramet, right? Who is a patient unit that plays all the spells from the graveyard, unique spells from the graveyard. So
I guess, yeah.
But
I want to make
it's mostly the buff to just Alumni deck at the moment that we have been seeing, and then Witchers. So
Alumni is fine, but it's also a bit boring.
Everyone has just their favorite. So the votes I'm talking about from Nick's community, he had his community vote on the Telegram channel, and NR was picked as a buff target, and then they discussed it with Mistikal and other ladder players, PFH. So it's like contribution from community, and then it was discussed with Magpie and others that I mentioned with like what to target in those buffs. So yeah, if it works out as an initiative, Shin made it right to suggest like multiple lists, and I think it was a little bit too scattered. With Nick, it might just work out for those cards, so we'll see. But yeah, the guaranteed win, unless they tie in the game number 1, then NR is getting a win. And it's 2-2. We've seen Mistikal win match number 1 for Team Ukraine. So if Holdyr can do that again, I think Ukraine will be sitting on 6 points, unless I'm mistaken. We'll look at the groups after the match concludes. But yeah, this is World Cup. And
everything's on the line.
And I think Poland should be interested in winning this one, because in the week number 1, they also tied 1-1. So that leaves them with almost no group points if they lose here. So let's go and see. But yeah, Ukraine, Holdyr is trying to do the reverse sweep here, basically. Yeah, unless I missed it. Was it 2-0? I think it was. Yeah, he was in a position where he could have played his knights for the 3rd time in a row. So let's see the hand state. The knights have Immortals combo, have Echo access. Lerio's hand
isn't great.
Okay, look at that. Nothing makes sense in that hand. The only thing that makes sense is that the hand is quite bad. But at least you have leader charges and Radovid, so you can.
I guess you just open Radovid because I think playing Radovid now has the biggest chance of him staying alive. Because Arundite isn't up to speed yet, I guess.
Yeah, is there a...
We've met.
Okay, please.
Is there a
Iris.
lock?
I don't.
No? Okay, so this is the...
I don't like this Iris. I would have liked Radovid because he then plays Radovid, gets it out of the way, and even if he would bait out a heat wave, that's not terrible because that means you get more carryover. So yeah.
Yeah, a bit awkward, I don't know. Was there a real reason not to play Radovid? There is no lock.
That might have been.
Only heat
That
wave
might have.
as an answer. So, yeah, I'm a bit confused, especially if we're gonna see the Radovid now. But no, leader charges.
I mean,
so.
he should think about playing Radovid early because Arundite is growing every turn.
Yeah, I do agree with your description of that situation. So it also kind of feels bad to play Iris from hand. You're losing 3 buffs from her. Okay, Philippa against Knights, depending on the board state, might be clutch. As far as the matchup goes overall, there is Shub to
I have
destroy
no
the
idea.
Knights
I've never
scenario.
played this matchup. Shub could be a big deal, but I have no idea.
So I'm not sure the Knights have a really good time, but of course the card quality that Knights play is better than all the Squirrel Spellers, Intune and Voice. The cards do something on the board and not just play for carryover, but yeah, Lerio kind of struggling at the moment to build up that carryover. Once again finds Kimble. We've seen those cards today, mostly from the temple. We haven't seen any Veraxes, we haven't seen too much variety from temple.
By the way, Holdyr, I think he's holding that Onaramancy for Heatwave. And I think he's going to Heatwave the other artifact, the Muta Generator.
Yeah, should be.
I'll gladly help. If I live to see.
Use the lock. I mean, lock can get purified, but then the status also gets purified, so... it's a decent lock target. Maybe he isn't going for a carryover round 1.
Yeah, it looks
Because
like
he
Lerio, decided to play the Iris out, but all the other plays are kinda... Temple is when it's supposed to be played when you don't have Rune Mage on Muta Generator, so that also achieved something.
Don't retreat! Damn
He
it!
gets to Purify, I suppose.
Yeah.
So
He could maybe wait a bit for Vanagriff to buff to 12 and then purify.
Yeah, a bit too late.
Yeah, probably.
Will find the pass button, or you'll have to commit other stuff as well.
By the way, boiling oil also can purify if he finds a death blow. Could be quite interesting.
Yeah.
But I don't think he is going to.
Yeah, unless Peller is situated in a very good position. Yeah, not really a very exciting round, but how many exciting rounds have you seen from Erland, honestly? Yeah,
That's true.
It's kind of steamlined.
Only one, normally. Only one exciting round. And that's the round they play Shub in. Yeah, it's difficult. He plays the Pella, but Holdyr can easily get Vandergrift up to 12 and just reapply Resilience if he wants to.
Costs a leader charge.
By the way, Arendite is as 4. So it's going to be able to kill Radovid pretty soon. So Lerio should maybe think about playing Radovid.
Wanted the exercise, I said.
Lady of the Lake is a top deck that gives you like freedom of that AA, and then you can Oneiromancy for the stuff. We did see the leader charge, so yeah, Vandergrift can be dueled now.
And again, it's interesting that Holdyr is holding off on a Mortal Sorceress combo, right?
Okay, so what can answer?
He's saving.
Shub. But yeah, now Holdyr he was saving the combo, and now he's a few points behind and has to play
if
something
he gets
out.
ahead. If he gets ahead, Arendite can kill Radovid. He might get ahead, honestly. Okay, what's Holdyr doing? He needs to make up 9 points. He might have to assault. Rabbit, are you there?
Yes.
Okay.
I am. You were
I
just,
just thought-
talking about the plan, and I
I just thought you were muted
No.
for a second. Okay, okay, now
I also have a feed on YouTube, so I was checking if something happens there, and I haven't been reading it, so I think somebody was kind of frustrated with that.
I
But,
see.
yeah.
I guess he can siege support. Oh no, I don't like it. He could siege support first to get the zeal.
Yeah, this is like fine-tuning for that Arendite kill.
Yeah, that's perfect. He waited exactly the amount for Arendite to kill him.
And then he gets to squirrel it, so he set a trap, and he gonna attack it with the squirrel power. So
Okay,
there.
but he has so many scroll targets. He doesn't go for the Arendite. That's interesting. Fair enough, I mean.
And he goes for some potential points, sets up the targets for damn sorcerers. Now that boiling oil purification is in play for the
Oh yes. Boiling oil purification. Could boiling oil click? And he can still get he could get Philippa.
Oh.
Oh wait. We're seeing Kimbold. Okay, he has to
So
hurry.
Radovid,
What's he getting? He might be getting Cursed Knight. He has to hurry. Is he roping?
I think it's still fine. You can Dane Iris's companion if you can buff non-neutrals. Gets the curse
Okay,
knight,
he got.
and he buffs.
That's a nice tempo play, by the way. I like this. I like this line a lot.
Yeah, the matchup kind of flipped here on the last cards.
Yeah, it
with,
really did.
With a duel.
And Holdy's getting punished for holding off on those immortals for so long.
Yeah. Kimbold is buffing bronzes. I was just thinking maybe you can Iris's companion, but Harim is smarter than me. And indeed, it only buffs bronzes, so there was no...
He could play... Lerio could play siege support for Kimbold next turn. I wouldn't mind that at all. Oh, yeah.
Okay, goes for the priestess.
Wait, was... Okay, he still has one leader charge left. He's playing quite aggressively. Okay, he gets... He should hold off on one charge at least. Yeah. I think he should hold one charge. He didn't. He doesn't. He's playing around that, I guess.
Yeah. Now he does. When the trap with squirrel didn't work out, he decided. Of course, that might have
Okay,
been.
Lerio is in a really good spot now, actually, because he has the answers. At least if he draws Shoop can kill scenario. Can have last say. Huh.
Yeah, it's so funny. It was such a nice
Yeah.
five turns for Holdyr. Like you can play your bronzes, not overcommit. But ever since the Vandergrift buff came into play and then Zace landed, yeah, everything changed suddenly. Now there is Kimbolt on board. Now there is Redanian agents with an order and another target.
And this Kimbolt, not that great. Immortals doesn't even get him ahead.
And gets Squirrel
And-
opening as well.
Yes, and what do you get? Do you
An
take out
Hieromancy.
Anarmancy?
Scenario is a thing.
Yeah.
And we are thinning
Oh, no,
another
he-
5, right? Although we are stealing
He got
points from
assault.
Erland.
Yes, but that's fine, I think. I think you just want to... If you win on even, you're really, really happy.
AA was a squirrel, by the way.
Yeah, I saw it. Interesting.
So I guess scenario is not the only thing you are afraid of. And scenario, as we talked, plays for such a slow tempo with the knights that maybe stealing the access to.
Okay, he plays the last card. Does he use the charge as well? No, he doesn't.
And Lerio
Wait!
gets there with there is a there is a 5 in deck, and Kimbolt says
Salutations.
Okay, yes. Okay.
wait,
No, wait, he could give...
yeah, that's what I
wait.
was thinking about, the reducing cooldown.
Yeah, he reduced the cooldown, he gets the 5 out. Oh no, Larry... Wait, there isn't a 5 in deck though.
Okay, let's read the Kimbolt now together. Summon a random unit with the same power,
Yes.
and Iris's companion is a 5 power. I'm not mistaken or anything.
Okay,
And
yes.
this interaction doesn't care about golds or bronzes. Now
Okay, fair
I
enough.
think I'm correct. First time I was mistaken, but yeah, that's a weird one.
That's okay. Okay, he could have... Oh, that's so bad. He
Like,
could
the
have
leader
saved the
charge
leader
is so
charge.
huge.
Oh, it's huge. And now he's on the mercy of draws.
Okay, anyone in chat can correct us since we might. Oh yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yes,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Guys,
People
who needs
ever
leader
know?
charges? People should just draw their cards. What do you mean leader charge? Okay.
Yeah.
I think you mulligan something, yeah.
Okay, so both players drew their golds, their
By the way-
tutors, but there is a slight commit, but yeah. Holdyr was guaranteed those draws.
By the way, I wonder if Lerio just 2-0s him with those 3 cards. Because what 3 cards are better than those?
A scenario, and then there is a question how you broken scenario, and then do you have a
Exactly.
shoop that you can activate with Rune Mage? Like now? No, wait, that doesn't... Like, yeah, sure, you're playing Rune Mage here, so shoop on the
Wait.
scenario destroys
I don't like this. Wait. Yeah, okay. He has to set up the destroy artifact. Okay. That's
Yeah, I guess he just Erland's next round.
When's your game?
Unless, but what if Holdyr plays the scenario? which he shouldn't. But this would be the. I mean, he can't proc it.
He can't proc it, yeah. Lerio doesn't know that.
But it would, yeah, it would be a funny bluff, right? Because he then plays Shoop into destroy artifact. Okay, yeah.
Art thou worthy?
Yeah, he plays Erland and he 2-0s him, I think. Right? Is this a 2-0 even? How many points is Erland? Erland is around...
We've lost a lot, but there are 10 units and they are all buffed, so that's
And
20,
Iris, exactly, Iris. Yeah, Iris 20.
25 plus whatever. I think there was a couple of points from Kimball that might have not... Nah, all of them were pulled out.
I bet Holdyr wishes this Graphy Heatwave was a curse of corruption. By the way, does Lerio ever transform Holdyr's last card into a random card?
Well, with COC we would have... COC would have been taken here, 50-50, but yeah. Can just block.
I mean, that's
for
only
12,
two.
For 12,
Why?
It's not great, yeah.
No, you can get 14 guaranteed if you want to.
Yeah.
Don't give up easy.
There was no point in that.
Oh, wait. What does he do? Destroy random unit?
Random unit, so he goes for
Because
12.
he could have given Holdyr COC if he goes for the transform, right?
Yeah.
That would be fun.
I don't think that was the line, but Lerio
No, I don't think it was either. Okay.
holds that
Lerio-
attempt of...
Lerio got... yeah. He won. Congratulations to Lerio. Well played by both players, I think.
Oi, we got Matol in chat. Are you done with the first of your games or anything? But yeah, now GG to Lerio. Nice attempt
GG.
to reverse sweep by Holdyr. Some
At the
entertaining
end-
games and some uncommon lines, and that I don't know. Henry gameplay is just a pinnacle of Gwent.
Yes. Very entertaining, and yeah, thanks a lot for having me. Bye chat, and yeah, catch you next time.
Yeah, thanks for joining. It was a pleasure to cast together, and hopefully not the last time. So, thanks for waking up so early as well. Bye bye.
It's fine. Bye bye.
Okay, so hope you guys enjoyed it, and we also slowly expanded our lineup of casters. Been collaborating with Andy from quite a long time ago. We, I think, were streaming when alumni were introduced into the game. We are don't with games for... Well, Matol is supposedly showing the other series, so I guess they are finished with series number 1 or something. I do recommend you to crowdfund the event, because well, you can crowdfund anything in your life. Charities, streamers, yourself. You can crowdfund Gwent World Cup. Why wouldn't you? Help Matol out as well. Next, we have the dates. So, we finished with Ukraine versus Poland. Poland getting a point with this Lerio win, Ukraine getting a point after Mistikal won. This is the group with the rest of the world and citizens of Russia teams, so depending on the second game's result, the group will be sorted, but after this tie I don't think anyone can claim the victory. What else do we have? We have save the dates thing as well. So this is not the last time we're casting. There is a Gwent World Cup stage week 3. Oh, yeah, March 9th and 10th. Don't miss that out. It's happening in a couple of weeks then. And then main event of the Community Masters, the first big Community Masters 2024 event is happening on March 16th. So those are the dates. Keep in touch on Discords. Matol's, mine, keep in touch on streams. If you have any questions, somebody asked recently, I need to answer how to participate in top 32. You can be the next Gwent Master, even if Community Gwent Master. But yeah, I'm gonna be finishing and I'm gonna be sending you to Matol's now, where the games are happening. And the score is 0-0, so that's nice. Well, there is a Gwent World Cup game happening. Unless I'm casting it, and I'm not, because I'm gonna go outside. I'll send you to Matol, and we'll ladder at another time. So thanks for watching, thanks for follows. We got a couple of also master hexes. I think I missed a sub. I'm sorry, like I've seen it, but since we were having Andy on and doing the intro, I kind of skipped and forgot to say anything about that. Всем спасибо, что смотрели, надеюсь, понравилось. Даты были показаны. 9-10 марта чемпионат мира, заключительный этап групповой стадии. И 16 марта Gwent Open. Первый от Матола. Будет интересно, будут призовые. So say hello to Matol and see you next time. Bye bye.